Hello, little bats. I hope you can hear me okay. I'm not super technology literate, so I did my best. The kids keep on like messing stuff up when I'm not looking, so I have to fix everything. Normally I have a big strong man to fix all the technology for me, but not today. Today's just me doing my best. Welcome! I see we have a few people here already. Thanks for showing up. Art's adorable. Thank you, Darren. All of the pictures I included in the thumbnail were ones I drew for the kids. So we make little Pokemon drawings and we trade them with each other because who can afford Pokemon cards anymore with the scalpers? Also, my kids are so little that I have to keep in mind that anything I give them might get absolutely trashed. So I'm not giving them the cool Pokemon cards we have until they're older. Because it's so hard to get Pokemon cards anymore. But yeah. You know that pen? It's supposed to be a Wacom pen. It's supposed to be like a tablet pen. So if I move my mouse, like you can connect it and click and stuff. Click, click. But it's the closest thing I have. It's just a toggle I have. Your model has this toggle too. It comes with the model. It's in your expressions tab. I recolored it when I was editing my model and I added my gloves and everything, but I'm not ready to debut that quite yet. Getting close though. Hello! Hello, Darren, Advance, CJ, or I guess Emery. I need to start remembering that. Lordside, welcome guys! I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing better. I'm excited to draw Pokemon. I wanted to warm up drawing before we started, but Minya has she escaped bedtime and I found her in her brother's room and so I had to deal with that instead of warming up drawing. So I did get out a bunch of cards and stuff to like test the camera, how visual it is, but I started a sketch of a Slowking because Blue asked me to draw a Slowking and Slowbro. Yeah, you're literally sitting a foot away from one of those pens IRL. Yeah. I used to borrow my mom's. Now I use my phone has a built-in pen that I used to draw with. So I don't actually like draw on the computer, just my phone. So this is gonna be hanging out here. I'm not doing what it's supposed to do because I'm not. I'm using markers. I'm gonna use paint markers. All of the Pokemon in the thumbnail were also ones I drew traditional. They're all traditional drawings. I think. I don't think I had any digital ones. I post those in Discord all the time though. But yeah, so I thought I'd go ahead to this screen first to show you my Pokemon reference. I had to go, like I've had the same sprite sheet just saved on my phone. I've had it saved on the last 3 phones. Every single smartphone I've ever had. I'm on my 3rd smartphone right now. I use a phone until it's completely dead. My 2nd smartphone I used until it had scorch marks on it from the house fire, and I still was able to use it for another 2 years after that. It didn't work properly, but it functioned enough until I finally was able to get a new one. But yeah. So I've been using the same sprite sheet for so long. It had the first 4 gens of Pokemon on it. This one, I had to go look up a new one. This has all 9 Pokemon generations on it. So that's exciting. So yeah, I have this, and if I can locate where my mouse even is, I have so many things piled on my desk right now. I can zoom in all the way, and it's like it's Pokemon sprites from the game, so it's just pretty cool. I think it's all 9 gens. I was trying to find one with 9 gens on it. So yeah, I'm excited. I've got it pulled up on the laptop, just a little easier. So now we go to the hand cam, and I'm gonna blind you with my sketchbook. Sorry about that. I also was like flipping through my sketchbook because I just don't really do traditional anymore. And I've got like all my super early VTuber ideas and stuff in here that you can't see because the exposure is turned up way too high. But it's a good backdrop. So I can go ahead and do a warm up on one of my cards. I like make these for my kids who are all pretty little, so they have to be very durable. So I cut up Cheerio boxes into roughly trading card sized rectangles. I used to measure them a whole lot better, but they keep ruining cards and I have to do it faster. So this is what I'm gonna be using. The kids are really excited to get some new cards. Let me catch up on you guys real quick. I've been rambling. Fun fact, Slowbro's tail used to be its own Pokemon. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Whatever Pokemon you draw, I'll draw it Mega. Oh, cool. I think I have 15 of these cut out right now. I could cut more if I needed to, but I can also draw them in my sketchbook too, I figure. I have more cards somewhere that I've cut. The kids keep using them really fast though, and the baby eats them sometimes. The dog occasionally eats them. Alright, Shelter used to have Onset Branch another evolution? Oh, that's what this one was. It was like a split for Shelter. I thought it was just Shelter's. I thought it was like the original Cloister design or something. That's cool. Oh, you can see my Space Marine. Yeah, I got out a lot of my older ones too. So originally, before they were old enough for trading cards, even it took me a while to give them interest in that. I used to cut them all the way out, and they would pretend they were Pokemon. They'd throw them at each other. I've got a little tiny Ash Ketchum. I just think he's cute. And then these are I used to just do them in Sharpie. These are actually acrylic paint markers, which is what I'm gonna use. So these are just some that haven't gotten eaten yet, that are old ones, because now I make them into actual trading cards. They're more interested in that. They've matured. But yeah, it's just a whole bunch of them. So some of those were in the thumbnail, but they're cute. So I have a pile of these to, eventually I want to redraw them as cards. Here's my hands, hand reveal. So let me throw these somewhere. I have so many of these everywhere. But yeah, I've got a Space Marine. I've got, that one's colored pencils. That's an Ultramarine, because, you know, blue likes Ultramarines because they're blue. I've got Rylanor the Dreadnought, because he's one of my favorite Warhammer characters ever. He's awesome. It's like tied between Rylanor and Cinquedius are my favorite characters. Stitch, a random bat that I thought maybe I could color. These ones, I think they look like donut holes with powdered sugar on them. And this was the dog that Tybros grew up with as a kid, that his parents essentially entirely replaced him with when he grew up and moved out. Then they started treating the dog like a baby. It was kind of funny. Throw those, and these are actually Pokemon. Real Pokemon cards to test my camera. Those are like first-gen Pokemon cards. Some favorites. Someone, I think, requested a Psyduck. And unfinished cards that I can color. But anyway, I have more random ones I can show you if anyone is curious. But we'll spread that out. Or super chat it. I'll show you, I've got a couple from my kids, and I've got a couple that Tybros drew. You guys, I kind of want an excuse to show you guys his picture of Slowpoke that he drew, or not Slowpoke, Lickitung that he drew for me. It's one of my favorite cards ever. Alright, let's see. Do not love the baby eating the cardboard. I take it away from him. I try to take it away from him right away. Occasionally, I try to get the kids to pick up their cards, but usually it's the dog that actually eats them, because the baby, it gets taken away from the baby. They would throw up. Yeah, they throw up. I choose you! And then they throw it and say the wrong name. So cute. The Dreadnought's fun. I drew Rylanor so many times to try to figure out how to draw a cute Dreadnought. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna put him here while I'm reading chat so you guys can enjoy Rylanor. Rylanor, the Ancient of Rites. Let's see. Have I drawn trainers of them? I actually have sketches of that, but it looks like them in real life, so I don't wanna share those. Alright, I'm trying to have somehow because the Kick chat next to the YouTube chat, so I actually see it. I'm struggling with that. I also have to turn way farther away because the computer's over there. This is the painting area. But yeah, I'll put Rylanor up in the corner. I love him. Alright. So I think the kid I think he wanted Slowbro more than Slowking. So we're gonna do Slowbro first. He should be a little easier because he's a lot more similar to Slowpoke. I just have to find him on this massive sprite sheet because of course there he is. He's not right next to Slowking because Slowking is 2nd gen and Slowbro is 1st gen. I'm really familiar with the order that Pokemon are in because I played the games in order and I'm autistic, so that it makes it a lot easier to find them on the sprite sheet. Alright. This pencil shows up. It's easier to see on this than it was on the white paper. That's good. But it's hard for me to angle where I'm not seeing it skewed. Because then I'll just draw everything at a weird angle. Slowbro. Slowbro. I love Slowbro. I used to really love Slowpoke, and then I wasn't as much for the other ones. This is not my best, but like I said, this is my warm-up. I didn't get a chance to warm up later. Or earlier. Whatever direction of time that is. I haven't done an art stream yet. This is bad. This is so bad. Okay. This is like... We'll let the dog eat this one. Just kidding. I won't let him eat them on purpose. But I do still think that Slowbro is way cuter than Slowking. Slowking's just not as cute. The being upright makes them less cute, I think, but even more so, just the way he stands and everything. We're gonna angry eyes on the butt and the mouth. Okay, this is kind of my throwaway one. All I had the chance to do earlier was like the circles. You always want to warm up drawing circles, but I do them tiny. I ever did wrist circles. I didn't do arm circle. I should have done arm circles. Like loosen up drawing. You draw, this isn't big enough, but you draw like shoulder circles from your shoulder, circles from your elbow, circles from your wrist, circles from your fingers, and just kind of, and then do it all backwards. I drew fast is because it's bad. It's warm up. You do the warm up is fast. It's about loosening up more than anything. So the youngest kid won't notice. Goodbye. Goodbye that card. Goodbye. It's not good. Okay, let's see. Ash, it's been 3 years. Please come back. Is Ash not in the new? Are they doing Pokemon like the show without Ash or something? I haven't caught up. Or did they continue the show with the newest seasons or the newest generations? I don't know if you can hear my pencil sharpener. Give you like colored pencil sharpener ASMR. Let's see. I'm glad you haven't flipped us off yet. Also, hand talker. I am very much a hand talker. Yes, I'm part Italian. Apparently, that's just part of it. Yeah, I don't flip people off. Anybody, ever. Like, it's one of those things, I just hate it. Oh, Ty flipped me off when we were dating, like, jokingly, and I elbowed him so hard in the ribs or something. Like, I hit him. It made me mad. But, like, his family did stuff like that as jokes, and my family didn't even swear. Like, none of us, even my parents, like, nobody. We had very different subcultures that we came from. What do you think of the Galar version of Slowbro, the regional evolution? I thought their Slowbro, I thought it was interesting. I thought it kind of made sense. Where, let's see, it just bit him in the wrong place. It was logical. It made sense to me, so I liked it. Okay, I need to make him smaller so I have room for the tail. I'm actually drawing and not just like sitting here when I told you guys I would draw. Normally, the head isn't totally separate from the body. It's like part hippo. There we go. And where his tail would be, and then we got a mouth on it instead. Angry eyes. I feel like they would have to become buddies eventually. And form like some sort of symbiotic relationship. I guess it's kind of parasitic. Alright, Spikies. He's got like little circles on spots on him. And I'm paying way too much attention to the butt muncher guy. And we should probably go ahead and actually give him the big eyes. I like to do just like little lines for eyes. But he's got those big eyes so he can be derpy and staring at kind of off into space, but kind of just not at anything. Not entirely necessarily the one direction. And we're gonna do a little bit of silliness here. I was about to make the swirl in his ears the wrong direction. Because I don't do directions well. Alright. And after this, after this stream, I will post the finished ones on the Discord. In the art channel on the Discord. Right, I just realized how big Slowbro's his fingers and toes are, and as opposed to like Slowpoke, they like don't exist hardly. And then Slowbro's got like these big ass toes. And he's got a little bit of like a dragon tummy. There we go. All right, so I think I might do a few sketches and then take my favorite ones or start with the favorite ones and then do the next thing, like the outlines and the paint. I have a list written down somewhere in my book that I don't have right here, actually. I can look it up on my phone though, because I also wrote it on my phone before I put it on my book. Of the Pokemon that you guys were listing. We got Eevee in a cowboy hat, which I have to look up a reference for a cowboy hat to do that because I suck at cowboy hats. All right, let me catch up on you guys really quick here. Hello everybody. Also, girl, your nails are fabulous. Thank you. I literally just paint them black, and that is all I do. I've never been like a nail art type of person. They used to be long though. I used to have really long nails, but I don't with little kids because babies have this way of impaling themselves on your nails. They'll like swing their heads into you randomly and jam their eyeballs into your fingernails. And so I'm not gonna have long nails again until my babies are older and they learn to stop doing that. see, you realize the left corner looks like your daughter wants to be picked up. Oh yeah, actually that is her. This is Minya right here. I'll let you guys see. I should move my stuff around so you can actually like see the cards. That's Minya. What do I got here? I got an Absol. I've got, oh, and I was doing Pokemon bats. So we got a Pikachu bat and a Bulba bat, which is fun to say. Bulba bat, Bulba bat, Bulba bat. Let's see, Ash retired? What? Okay. I mean, the manga ends at some point. They like grow up in the manga, I think. He stopped at Sword and Shield. Okay. I didn't know that. Golden Retriever eyes, happy as could be, but not a single thought. In Slowbro, I think so. Slowpoke probably took 5 minutes to notice something biting my tail. I guess that's my life now. Yeah. Now I gotta think of Mega Slowbro Z. Look, we're on TV. Yeah. Oh, my phone's right here. It's playing an ad too. Oh well. Okay, who's gonna run around with Pikachu now? They did like one like season or something that I didn't watch. I think it was like the extra beginnings one or something where there was Ash and there was another kid that like, I don't know. So did they pass the baton to that kid or like, I don't know. This is unacceptable. Remember the movie when Pikachu talked? Oh my goodness, Detective Pikachu? That was based off of a game, apparently. I did not play that game, because I think it's from the era that I just didn't have a game console from. Alright, Psyduck was on the list. I do have a Psyduck, but I can do another one, because this one's just colored pencil. I can do color. I know, this is fucking crayon. I drew this in crayon. So we could do that. He's on our list. Snivy, I haven't drawn yet. I don't know what a Steenie is, but we have places to start. Okay. Okay. I need to turn my wireless mouse back on. I was gonna just do this with the touchpad mouse, but it is not worth it. Oh, hang on one second. Okay, so apparently my oldest just came downstairs and said that they needed my help with something. I will be right back. I'm gonna put on the be right back screen. And I will be right back. Oh shoot, I gotta... This whole like multi-chat not working thing is messing me up. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. guys. Takes a little bit for the sound to transition. I'm really sorry about that. I had a kid emergency. Oh man. Let's see. Don't remember if you asked Discord Pokemon suggestions or that was just your friends. I asked on stream. I didn't think to ask on Discord. I also didn't post. Oh, I didn't post the thing that we're live in Discord either. Although I think everybody figured it out by now. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the link for that. All right. Oh man. Stuff kind of like I was super over prepared at the beginning, and then everything it's like this and this. All right, we're gonna do this. Sorry. Okay. Back to my list. So yeah, I said I would take suggestions from you guys in chat, and then I will prioritize anything in a super chat. I will draw for sure. Anything else, I will draw if I can get to it. All right, move these guys in the background here. You can enjoy Bulbabat. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and draw Eevee. And I'm gonna Google a photo of a cowboy hat really quick here. All right, cowboy hat images. We'll have Eevee and a cowboy hat. So back when I was making like new ones of these every day, again, I'm gonna draw really fast. It's kind of like a warm up in. I was just drawing them straight with the paint, but it's been a little bit. I needed the warm up. I've been working on pretty much just model stuff lately. I have a reference pulled up. I'm literally not looking at it. I've drawn Eevee so many times that I really don't like these ears. They look like Pikachu ears to me, and I realize that they're similar in many ways. Let's see if I, retained any learning from when I drew the cowboy hat on Kyogre. Do I have my hand covering up the card or something? Let's see. Are the model updates coming along? They're doing really great. The skin part is tedious because of layered versions and stuff from the original model. I have to figure those out. It's very tedious. So like Tybros is done except trying to skin match him. I have my skin matched. I had to do it right away to get like my tattoos to work. It was the first thing I did. So I think mine's almost ready. I have a couple details on the face I want to fix, but I think that's pretty much it. Like a few places where the shadows are too dark. All right. Oh, you're not talking about Detective Pikachu. There's a different there's an anime movie where Pikachu talks. I don't remember that actually. I only saw the Pokemon 1 and Pokemon 3. Those are the two we had on VHS. I did not see any of the other ones. My big brother saw it in the movie theater, the second one in the movie theater, but I missed it. I was too little. Seizure moment, yeah, I lost track. I had to turn all the way around because Blue was talking to me. Yeah. Yeah, scuff stuff. And okay. Oh, Tybros links the kick one to. Shoot, last time I tried to link kick, I messed it up. I don't want to spend more time on that. We're doing a cowboy hat. We're trying to draw a cowboy hat. Okay, cowboy hat. I should have looked at that one. Except the ears are in the way. That's the tough part. You gotta draw like the ears out of the way. And then it has to like cover them up somehow. This is probably the best cowboy hat I've ever drawn first try in my entire life. I retained something from the Kyogre picture. Yeah, I can't imagine Pikachu talking randomly in like one of the animated movies. That's crazy. I remember Hey You Pikachu, like the 64 game with the microphone. Okay, am I doing the big eyes or the regular eyes? Maybe start with my regular eyes and getting a cute little nose. Alright, I am not super a fan of how this is turning out, so I'm going to go ahead and do lines on it. And see if that helps me feel any better. You know what, I'm going to do the big one. Because then I can cover up some of this madness. That's one of, sometimes, like, some pictures look great until you do the line art. And the line art's just, like, tedious and lose interest or, you know, mess it up. Other times, the line art, just like a second layer, can make a huge difference because you can just automatically fix some things while you're there and make it look so much better. Like, I'm going to make the body a lot shorter. A little extra leg here. I'm always afraid that when I draw like the little legs in front that they look like saggy boobs. Alright. And we're gonna make the ear a little lower so there's more space for the hat. Trying to keep my wrist out of the way without dislocating it. And you can't tell as much on with the gloves, but I like partially dislocate my, it's double jointed, my thumb. I like draw with it like out like that. So it's just like putting pressure on it. The way you hold a pen does that to me like automatically. Alright, we got the hat. Oh, I made that too big. That's okay. We're learning, maybe. I promised you guys Pokemon. I need to deliver Pokemon. Alright, and you know, I think I'm not gonna draw the extra ear, and it's just, you know, going, you know, for shortening type of thing. Prolonging? Backlogging? It's like the opposite of foreshortening. It's going the other way. Hey, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. A little frantic. This is my first time doing a hand cam stream. And it's also the first time I've had a kid come tell me they needed help while I'm already live. So that, I was like, in a rush. Alright. You just like barely add a shape to the nose. And then, this isn't black, and it's hard to, I mean, you can see it on there, but sometimes the black doesn't look black on the camera, but this one's really not black. It's just like a super dark tealish. But I rarely outline in black. This is like too long this way. So I'm gonna go ahead and thicken lines, because that's like another trick to help kind of inch shapes closer to where they're supposed to be. Is if you thicken the lines, especially on the outside, it makes it look like it's just, or you just assume that the line is supposed to be in like the average space between where the lines are, and it just, it can clean it up a lot where it feels more accurate. So thick line art is nice. I also just like aesthetically, I really like thick line art. But I love cartoons. All right, the head is too big, but that's not that bad. And I have drawn Eevee so many times on these cards. I literally have like go-to colors to draw him in if I can find them. I don't know if you can hear like I'm sure you can hear the noise from it. It's been a while though. Where's the brown? Got bronze. Here's brown. So for the thicker lines, I went ahead and used like my regular nib. And then for coloring, just so I can get into like the little tiny pieces and do the bigger pieces, and I've got more like the actual paint brush type of nib. And since these are acrylic paint markers, they actually draw over each other pretty well. This is pretty dark too. So I will go in and add highlights when I'm done with this. And normally I only really get serious about drawing these when I'm having fun with it, because kids don't notice the difference. And there's a quantity demand. This is way too dark of a brown from what I wanted. I grabbed the wrong one, but the face is that dark. I gotta be consistent now. I'm gonna get them all over my sketchbook, but if I do it on the paper part, which I normally do, it'll blind you guys. Oh, but you can layer these markers, which is pretty cool. I think I literally got these off of Amazon. I got them for Christmas one year. Let's see. Wonder if you took a try at new type EVs? Because Game Freak isn't... I haven't tried to design my own Pokemon. At all. I just have not done it. I'm gonna give him a green hat. Got like this, it's like a saturated minty green. But there's enough Pokemon that I never really tried designing them. I've tried to draw Pokemon designs like for existing Pokemon that were inspired by other characters that I have had or by people. But I haven't actually designed new Pokemon. Alright, so that one's too light now, but I'll go ahead and do the highlights and maybe find the correct, I think it was like a tan that I did for Eevee. I think this is more of like, yeah, this is too yellow. But we'll do the fluff in this one, and then we will add some shading to the fluff. So a lot of times with these, in order to make them happen faster, like get kind of a system going, I would do them... I've drawn the simple ones as these a lot more often than the more complicated ones. Because, you know, they're easier. And then I would just do the shapes with no line art and build my way up to the front, the details. Like start with the light colors. All right. Let's catch up on chat. To be one of the few people who don't mind Zubat Cave? Zubat Cave? Like as a specific place or something? I like Zubats. Or you mean like as in the Zubats are super annoying whenever you're in a cave in the game? I never really had too much of a problem with it. I just took the extra XP from killing them all. Yeah, I didn't worry about running away. I never used repels because I had like this thing against spending money in game too, or using items. Like I had a very scarcity mindset playing those games as a kid. I don't anymore, but I really did as a kid. I had a scarcity mindset in general as a kid. Can I convert your hand-drawn artwork into animated artwork? I don't know. Maybe, I think, depending on what it is, I feel like we'd have to talk about that, like, project to project. I animate sometimes a little bit. Like the frame-by-frame kind. Teacher Lila, what's the art technique of the day? We are talking about ways to cover up your mistakes, because that's the main thing I do in traditional art. That's what I've noticed so far. Love that trick. Half the way I get my scenes looking good is by drawing enough lines on top of each other that the average looks nice. Yeah, that's kind of like if you do like a bunch of like sketch lines. That's actually how I do my digital art. You adapt your art style to serve you. And I saw a short of someone talking about that recently, and I was like, yeah, like mine, I totally adapted in different ways than they did. But the brush I use and the way I do my line art is so that I don't have to actually do line art. I just do a really super clean sketch on top and then double it, like I duplicate it and then merge layers, and I use that instead of line art. And I like the way it looks. It gives it texture. It's less work. And because of the brush I'm using, I use a colored pencil brush. I just like up the opacity all the way when I'm doing the cleaned up sketch. And I really like how it turns out. Add some shine to the cowboy hat. Take away, distract from the fact that I don't know how to draw a cowboy hat. Use a slightly darker green. I'm not testing any of my colors beforehand, and I definitely should because they're not all what they advertise to be. And so sometimes when you're doing like, you know, the little pop art type things, it doesn't have to, your shadows and highlights don't necessarily have to, your highlights should be lighter, but your shadows don't necessarily have to be darker. They just have to be different colors sometimes. And then you get that pop. We're gonna give our Eevee some, I kind of want to give Eevee green eyes, to go with the hat, but also it's not necessarily what you'd expect. But have them pop a little bit because everything is brown so far. This part's harder because the white doesn't show up as much on top because I've used it so much. So it's a little dry and contaminated by other colors. And so something you can do, and I did it on Drifloon. Where's Drifloon? I threw him here somewhere. Oh, he's over here. Is, because this one I did in just no line art, just the colors. And then I eventually, if I can go the right direction, directionally challenged here. I took a tiny, like, liner marker. Actually, no, this one I did a gel pen. And a black gel pen, and I just outlined it so that it stood out. It popped more because I wasn't sure if I was going to use it in my thumbnail or not. And it needed to pop more than it did. From the background. Another way to do that is to add light outlines when you do a colored background. I actually really like having a non-white background. That's another reason I use cereal boxes. But I might go and outline with a really thin marker, outline the highlights, and that'll make them pop just by contrast a little more. All right. There's memes of Ghost Eevee. Ooh, a Ghost Eevee would be cool. I didn't need an Ice Eevee because we already had a water one and seemed close enough. But I'd take a Ghost one, honestly. Evolution Stone is a brick. No, you like kill the Eevee and it evolves into a ghost because you murdered it. Oh my goodness. And playing through any Souls-like, hoarding every single item I come across. Yeah, that was that kid. We were when I was really tiny when going through this, but like I remember at one point like living with like my single mom who we were poor, and that stuck with me. It wasn't a long era of time. And most of my childhood was comfortable enough, but like I remember that, and she made sure we had everything we needed, but I think I just absorbed so much stress off of my mom that like I picked up on it. Like I was like 5, but I absorbed some of that stress from her. So like I think I just like learned scarcity mindset as a small kid. It was kind of imprinted on me just because I just remembered her being so stressed about it. It was subconscious. But I'm slowly getting over it. I can spend money in video games now. Sometimes in real life. The balloon. Cereal boxes are good. It's a good way. It recycles it. And I don't have to worry about, you know, throwing in my recycling bin. The kids eat Cheerios anyway. Thought we had a ghost Eevee. We have a dark Eevee. Umbreon is a dark Eevee. There's no ghost. We've got Psychic, Espeon, Dark Umbreon, and now they were from 2nd gen. Sylveon is from 6th gen? And that one's fairy type because they added that. So we don't have a ghost Eevee. But a ghost Eevee would be cool. That would be something I'd be willing to design. I've done recolors of Pokemon to like try to make them look more goth looking. But I haven't. Oh, you can do. Make the fluffies more white, and these kind of like soak into the cardboard. So that's another reason cardboard's good for these. So I can, once it dries, I can add more in the spots I want to be even more shiny. Sometimes that helps with the highlights too. But yeah, and he needs the outline. I think I like to do shiny outlines, but I don't have a color I think is gonna do well with that. Unless maybe silver. I don't know if it's light enough, but we can try. Silver, yeah, it's light enough. And this will help solve some of the line issues too, because then we can cover up the line in the other direction. Help with our line thickness and just correct it. The thing with traditional art, which I don't do very often anymore, I mostly just do it for the kids, or with the kids, is finding little tricks to correct your mistakes, because you're gonna make mistakes, and there's no undo button. There we go. I think that actually looks a lot better. So after it dries, I'll take like a gel pen or something, which you have to give time to let that dry or it'll smear everywhere. But I think I'll go through and pop out some details. But not my best work, but it's a better cowboy hat than I expected. That's the hardest thing for me to draw. And yeah, there's our requested Eevee in a cowboy hat. Set that aside so I don't forget to draw that or take a picture and put it in Discord. And I'm gonna pull up my Pokemon reference again because that Eevee was off of memory. I forgot to look at the reference. Let's see. Oh, we actually have Kick Chat now. It's you, huh? Think it's surprised stream chat didn't refresh. Oh, I don't think it ever refreshes on Kick. Or maybe I have to do that manually. I don't know. But yeah, welcome, Ryan. Let's see. Oh, the markers are their acrylic paint markers. I'm glad you like the art. Let's see, I don't want to miss anything. What about Pokemon fusions? I've never done any Pokemon fusions. That's another thing I've seen other people do, and I felt like they did it better than I would do it, probably. The closest thing I have is the Bulbabat and the Pikabat. And I thought they'd be funny for the kids, because everything's bats at my house. Bats and sharks right now. I wonder why. It's a trend of artists designing Eevee evolutions for types that Game Freak hasn't made yet. There's been that trend, I think, since the beginning. Eevee has always been very popular because, one, it's very cute, so all the girls like it, but also it gives you options, and everybody loves having a lot of options. It was the first Pokemon that had a split evolution. It was the only split evolution in 1st gen, as far as I'm aware. If you check out Pokemon Infinite Fusion, you'll love the Mimikyu fusions. Probably. Mimikyu's adorable. I didn't get the Mimikyu hype. Like, I kind of understood, like, yeah, it's cute, but, like, I totally get the hype now. I just didn't play the game that it's in. But, yeah. Yeah, I think they're responding to Ryan and Kick. I think, like, everybody picks up stress from their parents. And that's one of those things where, like, I try really hard to not let my kids absorb that from me, but I give it to them as well. I know I do. I've just, like, focused on things like not not transferring my fear of my phobias on them is one thing I really focus on. All right, I'm gonna try a slow bro to like, well, I guess I'll show you first. He's not great. This was my warm-up guy. I'm going to attempt to fix him with another layer as well. I'm gonna actually erase this one. And I never erase all the way. These are, I'm drawing in colored pencils already anyway. But I erase it part way, and it's kind of like lowering the opacity of your layer, like if you're doing digital art. And we're gonna do that. And it's smeared blue all over the thing, but because I'm using the paint markers, I'm hoping to make it pop out past that. So I'm gonna see if I can do this one without line art this time. I've got my shading one. Where's my, okay, here's my totally terrible one. I'm gonna actually test these. I used to have a cheat sheet for them, but one of the kids unsorted them and it got destroyed. Okay. So this one will be shadows, this will be main, and we got highlights. Good to know. And of course, we'll have things like eyeballs. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some of the lighter stuff first. Especially the lines a lot of times show up through the lighter stuff anyway. And then it takes a second pass. But you always get to see a little bit of the sketch underneath, and I'm perfectly okay with that. I think this is my tan one. So when I do any sort of art project like this is not my favorite color, but I'll use it anyway. I usually sit on the floor and I dump everything out, and that's how I do it. It's like I like things to be super organized to an extent where like everything's picked up because I can't look at clutter, but at the same time I need to dump everything out so I can spread out and see everything when I'm actually using it. All right, and then of course he's got his tummy here. And I'm already gonna do extra layers in some spots and leave kind of just like the hint of the lines that are there for him. And I'm gonna do his toes really quick before I do the pink. And I made these kind of like haphazard, stylistic attempts. A lot of times I just draw things with like nub legs. I like to draw things really simple and really cute. So I have kind of like a minimalist chibi-ish aesthetic, I think, a lot of times in my drawing. And I'm not being super serious. That. And work on the pink. I held this marker in my hand the entire time so that I wouldn't mix it up and accidentally use like the shadow one. I'm planning this one out a lot better than the Eevee. Let's see, catch up on you guys really quick here. Put something cute on screen. Got a love disc. Psyduck. See, a lot of Mimikyu fusions are with the theme of art and crafts. I've seen a lot of people do where he's just mimicking other Pokemon besides Pikachu. Those are really cute. I drew one of Ditto mimicking Mimikyu, and I think that's kind of fun because it's got layers. He's mimicking a Pokemon, mimicking other. It's like in Tropic Thunder. I'm a dude disguised as a dude, disguised as another dude, or something like that. Playing a dude, playing another dude. Poliwhirl has a split evolution, right? Okay, so Poliwhirl does, but they added the split. There's a lot of Pokemon that are first gen Pokemon that have a split, but the split evolution was added in second gen. So you have, because that's also when they added like trading with holding items is a new thing there. They added a few, they added steel type and I don't know about anything else. I know they added steel type off the top of my head. But like, the split ones were added in Gen 2. So I believe, again, I'm going off the top of my head. because I played it as a kid. The Politoed is a second gen Pokemon. So Poliwrath is first gen, and then Politoed is second gen. And then you've got Oddish evolves into Gloom, which evolves into Vileplume is first gen, but I believe Bellossom is second gen. And Slowbro is first gen, but Slowking is second gen. Who has to hold the King's Rock. So it just as some examples. There's a few more, I think. But they added a lot of evolutions in Gen 2. So Gen 2 was set up more like a DLC for Gen 1, as opposed to like entirely all new Pokemon. It only had 75-ish new Pokemon, I believe, as opposed to having to have at least like 100 new ones every time. Funny thing happened to me today. Someone came to my work and gave me a bike because they see me walking to work every day. That's super sweet. Didn't have it in my heart to say I can't ride a bike. Dude, you could totally learn. You could learn. I had to relearn how to ride a bike after not riding one for like 7 years. You could totally learn. It's all good. It's all about balance. Gen 1 had one if you count the Eevee web evolution. That's what I was saying. Eevee is the only Pokemon that has multi-gen, like, or multi-evolution options. Like, it's the only one. That's what made it special. With the different stones. And I think Eevee was also meant to be kind of like almost a tutorial on the stones. But they also added friendly evolution in Gen 2 also. So like Crobat and Espeon and Umbreon were both second gen. They did friendly evolution and night versus day. That was new in second gen. It was my favorite gen, if you can't tell. Let's see. Don't know near enough about Pokemon, even though I have a bunch of their older cards. I have a lot of first generation Pokemon cards from my big brother. He gave me a bunch of those. But he also taught me how to play the card game. I played the game with my brother when I was really little. So I don't know if I know it, if I learned it properly, if he taught it to me wrong. He taught me the wrong pronunciation for a lot of names. I just realized I'm holding this marker open this whole time. I should probably use it or lose it. All right. Okay, cool. I did that right. I thought I might have gone the wrong direction again. All right, and then he doesn't actually have separation between his head and his back. He's got a chin, but there's no separation in the back. And I am leaving a tiny bit of space in between, like where I know that the outline would go, because I'll use the shading color there. I hope you guys can see okay. I know it's a little bright. I wonder if I can turn my brightness down just a tiny bit on my camera. Should I try that, guys? Would it be better if would it be helpful if I turn my brightness down a little bit? It's, his tail in there, what's left of it. I love Slowpoke. Slowpoke's my favorite Pokemon. Slowpoke and Absol are my favorite Pokemon. Okay, so you got that, and I'm gonna go ahead. I could do the highlights first, just to make sure that I don't accidentally go out the lines with them, but I can always go back to using the marker. I don't have to have a perfect first pass. I can cover it up later. And this isn't even super dark. And it helps sometimes to not go super slow doing this, because then you start second guessing everything. So you don't want to give yourself time to second guess. I made that ear bigger than this one though, so I'm gonna use our thickening line trick. That was a little too much. So I'm gonna use the thickening line trick some more. And then when I do the outline, I can go and make it smaller again. I'm gonna use this here too, actually. There we go. And then just to make it more cohesive, I'm using this to line the tan parts as well. Again, I didn't pull my reference back up. I'm just drawing. I should probably do that. And what I like about the brush shaped, the brush nibs is that you can control it with pressure sensitivity. I used to do a lot of watercolor. That was my traditional medium. It has always been colored pencils first, and then I did markers for a long time, like alcohol markers, and then watercolor. I used to be an art instructor, so I actually I tried a lot of mediums, but those are the ones I actually liked and stuck with. Alright, so there's that. I think that Slowbro should have dark blue eyes. And we're gonna actually leave kind of a spot for a highlight there. We're gonna try that. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't quite work because it's tiny details and I'm using big nibs. So sometimes they overlap a little too much. And these ones are like going the wrong direction from each other, but you know, whatever. And I feel like this should probably be good for the inside of his mouth. It's not much darker than the outline color I used. That's okay. It's a little less saturated. This might add a little tiny bit more depth. Not really. Oh well, we tried. Okay, so now I gotta do the gray guy. I believe all of my gray markers are super, super, super dark. So the key to this one is gonna be, because I use the gray as black a lot of times because it's so dark. So I think I'm gonna just try maybe to, you know what? I'm gonna do it with blue, I think, instead. So I will shade it with this and do his like little spots. And I think I'll use like a blue instead and mesh it with this. Do I have a less saturated blue? All my blues are super, super saturated. We'll figure it out. Actually, I might have a gray, or not a gray, a purple that would work better. We're gonna try this one. Yes. So it'll be a little extra poppy, but that's okay because I actually prefer that aesthetically. And got that. I'm gonna try some layering here. This is silver. Whoops. I grabbed the wrong marker! That's never happened to me before! Just kidding. And we're gonna go in with this off-white. We'll give the illusion of him being gray. And we'll use that there. And I have an actual white that I never use. So I'll do that for the highlights, and that might make it pop even from the white eyeball. Okay. And I didn't highlight him yet, so we're gonna highlight him. And then this was Blue requested this one. And I told him I would make it. I was like, yep. The little knees there. And color to pop this guy out. I'm gonna go with this minty green. Fix that ear that I did way too big because I was pressing down too hard on the thing. Yeah, I was worried it wouldn't pop around the shell as much, but it's enough. I haven't used these in a while. I need you guys to give me an excuse to use them. Alright. Here's our little guy. Show him up close. And again, I might pop some details out later using a black. There. I noticed you can see him better at this angle without the direct light on it. Okay. And I'm going to catch up on you guys. Where did my Eevee go? Oh, yeah, I put it way over here. You can enjoy Eevee too. Alright. Catching up on chat. Sad thing is there's a second time somebody did something like that. You got 2 bikes from 2 different concerned citizens trying to help out. That's like a good problem. I feel like people care about you. That's nice. Maybe you can like forward the favor, and you know, if you see someone else who looks like they could definitely benefit from a bike for their life, then you could give them a bike. Purple, lavender, Mecha Slowbro. Yeah. Don't forget his teeth. Yeah, I skipped his teeth, didn't I? I could add some teeth. Should have done green outlines, they look radioactive. That would go with Mecha Slowbro. He'd just be like weird. It's kind of like a super light teal. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you guys are having fun and enjoying the arts. Got over here. Balance and momentum are what institutes riding a bike. Yep. Definitely different than a motorized dirt bike, for sure. There's the momentum is really important. You gotta like push off and just go. You can't go. It's harder to ride a bike slow in the beginning. Tell I had extreme passion for it. Oh, so it makes sense that I was an art instructor. That was like my first real job. Was at like an independent art studio, and I've taught like paint-alongs and stuff for adults, but I mostly taught classes for kids. Riding bikes is definitely indeed physics. I also have, you know, for little breaks in between here, I have, this one's in a sleeve, you're not gonna be able to see it. I've got some VTuber cards I made. I got Cha-Cha. That one's supposed to be me. Yam, Cat Dragons, and Mega. I have a few other ones. This one's lofty, but I don't know if you could see it in the, it's in a sleeve. But I had more of them, but I traded them away because Tyberos wanted them immediately. So he's got Tomoe and Fuomoko. I have several Fuomoko cards because the kids also wanted them. And I kind of want to color this guy. I like how he looks, but I kind of want to color him also. The kids, we made we made Go Fish cards because the kids came back from their nana's house with a pack of Go Fish cards one time that was sorely lacking. There were 4 of each card, and there were only like very few pairs, and so it was like over in a matter of a couple minutes. It was just very disappointing, and so I was like, I'm gonna make my own fucking Go Fish cards. So I did. And the kids made some too. And so the rule is that your cards have to be in pairs. They don't have to be exact matches, but they have to be in pairs. So like, for instance, we have a Fuomoko pair. So one of the cards is Fuwawa and the other card is Makoko, but they're a match. And so they're all labeled on them so that you know exactly what the matches are. And I don't know, it's been really fun. And I thought of I was like, we could make Go Fish trading cards. And so you have all these cards that you can play Go Fish with. Like everybody can have their own Go Fish deck. We can take turns whose we use or whatever. And but Instead of trading individual cards, you always trade them as a pair. And then everyone can collect their own personalized deck of Go Fish cards. Go Fish trading cards. I don't know. It's a... I don't know if that'd be something like anyone else would ever care about, but like with my kids' age range and their interest in things like trading cards, it just made sense. They're obsessed with Go Fish right now. They've got Pokemon, they've got Marvel characters, we got VTubers, other various cartoon characters, and family members. I went over the line in one spot, just a tiny little bit. And I'm doing pretty good of like actually going around the line art on this one. It's kind of a soothing challenge. Have any of you guys ever done the adult coloring books? Like the complicated fancy ones? That was a trend for a while. I think it's more often like a girlier thing, or considered a girlier thing. I don't know. The girls in my family all did it at some point, except me. And they're all like, you would like it, you're the artist. It's like, I have to color things often enough. If I'm gonna spend time coloring, it might as well be like getting work done at the same time. Like I draw my own coloring pages. I think I worded it that way once. I was like, I draw my own coloring pages. And my mom was like, that's fair. That's understandable. And then immediately her entrepreneurial mind was like, you should monetize this. You should draw coloring pages. Which I did actually make pages for a coloring book once. I did Inktober. I made a coloring book, but I never figured out how to publish it. So that didn't go anywhere. This is like red orange. I actually don't have like a true orange color. I threw it away. So I was like, I'm never using this in the history of my entire life. Go away. And I don't know if my black marker is even in here because I use it for other things. Like, I took all of my favorite books, like reading books, and I spray painted them black. And, I used, before I started actually doing it with spray paint and I was manually painting them, I used one of these brush markers, the black one, to color like the edges of the books. And now my favorite books all look like black bricks. And it makes me really, really happy. I love my monochromatic everything. If you couldn't tell by literally my desk, everything I have is black. I like it that way. It is calming to me. I love like super bright, neon, vivid. As you like, you know, our whole channel design, that's all me. I love that, but all the stuff I have to look at every day, like around my house, monochromatic black, super soothing. All right, here we got our Pika bat. All right, let me catch up with you guys really quick here. Wonder if I could do classes teaching pixel art at an art school. I feel like doing pixel art, you might be better off doing like an online course or tutorials or something. Like that could be like a YouTube channel for sure. Just because it's a digital medium. My little brother used to he would draw on graph paper. He would make like Pokemon sprites. He started out with making like Pokemon trainer sprites, like the little ones when you're not in a battle. And he would just draw them like pixel art on graph paper. So that's another thing you could do too. Weird that Ty didn't go for Cha-Cha. Actually, he didn't, when we traded him, I hadn't drawn Cha-Cha yet. And so he hasn't gotten a chance to trade for Cha-Cha. But I did mention, like, as soon as he realized that I had Cha-Cha, he recognized her. He was like, and he was upset that he missed that one. Let's see. The question is when Ty is going to force me to follow through on his threats about drawing Emery. Drawing like the tucking in with Pop-Tarts one. I could draw that. It just sounds kind of complicated. I want to take some of like our streamer friends and draw us all together, like all our models together. I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be cute. Cause so many of us are cute. Go fish with Yu-Gi-Oh for the God card. The last time I got no go fish. Probably go play Go Fish with Pokemon Energies. Yeah, I thought about it. The Go Fish cards we have. This is my box of Go Fish cards. I had to recently upgrade to a bigger box. It's literally a trading card box. Because they're just using trading cards. They don't all have the same back on them. And so it adds another layer of like the kids are also kind of playing memory. If you can remember what color the match goes. Another thing is the matches are not on the same. So like there's some of them are now, but at the beginning none of them were the same. The matches did not have the same color. And I have memorized what a lot of the colors are. There's so many cards now though. We probably have like 80 cards. And so it's like I can't even do it. But you can strategize like, okay, I remember that this one has the pair to this one is red. There's only like 4 red cards, but there's a million of the other colors. Like this makes my odds a little better. So it, you know, exercises your brain. It's less guessing. But we have the kids also named them. So we have Peter Partner instead of Peter Parker because they think his name is Partner for some reason. Is one of the ones that the kids drew. But oh, here's one. We have the catfish pair. I have one card. It's literally a drawing of a catfish hybrid, and then I'm going the wrong way. How do I make it go the proper direction? Go the right direction. This way. Okay, it's Saba, and the other one is literally it's like a fish. It's a catfish, but with cat ears also on it. So like the pairs are just like silly like that. But I'm really happy with those. I can't go through it because I've got like names on some of them. But yeah, those are our Go Fish cards. But yeah, I've thought about actually putting real Pokemon cards in there because I have doubles of a lot of them. for the orange. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hate the color orange. It's like a PTSD trigger for me. Honestly, I'm over it enough that like other people can use it. Whatever. I'm not gonna judge or anything. I know it's broken in my brain that I hate the color orange, but I don't have to subject myself to it. So I just don't use orange. I problem solve. I use like salmon-ish, but like a little more saturated, like pinkish instead of orange in place of orange usually. See a Pikachu and I see a Pikachu, I want to paint it black. Yeah. I've drawn black Pikachu before. Everything owns are black. Nails, books, outfits, husband. My husband's not black. He's just a little tan. Oh, got a subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Wolperhoff. I hope I said that right. You consider drawing, or I have considered drawing the group. I'm just not at that level where you could pull it off. You could still do it. And then, you know, if we're still all buddies in like a couple years from now and your art is so much better than it is today because you're just constantly improving, it'll be really cool to draw another one and put them side by side. I love those comparisons. Like, I know I didn't get rid of my old art from when I was in like high school because I just like looking at them side by side. I'm like, wow, I actually improved. It's a huge motivation boost if you can see it side by side. So you know, because sometimes you can become progress blind when you're looking at your stuff all the time. and you see it like a little bit of progress at a time. But if you look at it like a picture from today and a picture from a year ago, and you put them side by side and see it all at once, that can help. It's like, oh yeah, I actually did improve. I'm frequently trying to draw things above my skill level, but I don't think I could pull it off on my own satisfaction. Yeah, I feel like a lot of artists were just not satisfied with 80% of our work most of the time, honestly. But yeah, that's how you improve. You draw stuff above your comfort level, and that's how you get better. I was watching on Kick. I came over to make sure you knew. You've done a... I'm still having a problem with the chat, so I'm like going back and forth between them. So I'm catching up right now. I've been drawing. Can you or have you done a Shinotic? I'm not entirely sure what that is. Might have to look that up. Orange, what an orange should be. It reminds me of a very specific event. It's just the vibe reminds me. Like, the emotions come back. Can we see high school drawings? I might have to find some. They're like on the internet though, a lot of them, and I don't want to dox myself, so I'll have to like find some. I had a DeviantArt when I was like 7th or 8th grade when I started it, so a lot of my really old art is on there. So how do I get my I need to look into like if I can switch my PayPal to a business account. There's a way to do that. I just haven't done it yet. But I'll get you, Camus. I'll figure out how to draw really bad yaoi for you, and I will only ever draw really bad yaoi because I'm not a yaoi fan. But I know you want it to be bad, so I can probably do that. Give them the stereotypical extra large hands that they always have for some reason I don't understand. Okay, Kick Chat, I'm gonna catch up on you, I'm sorry. Did you guys raid me or did you just join chat? I don't know if you were streaming before, but welcome. Shinotic. I'm gonna Google that, okay? I'm gonna look it up. I only know the first so many Pokemon generations. I played the first 6, but I'm really familiar with the first 3 or 4. Okay. Let's see, how do you spell that? Sheen. Tick. Pokemon. Oh, it's the mushroom! I think I have one of those in Pokemon Go, actually. I haven't played that in a long time, but... Is he Gen 6? I feel like I played the game with it. Is he Gen 6? Alright. Also, still catching up. IRL game night ended. Oh, okay. What are those flesh hands? I know! I thought about like changing my camera settings to make them actually kind of purple, but that would mess up all my other colors too, and Tyros would be really mad. Currently pursuing through Indiana at the moment. Okay. It's getting warmer further south. Yeah. Finally, it gets really cold up in the north. And dancing blizzards. Okay. Oh, now I have to catch up on the other chat. Let's see. Speaking of coloring in Pokemon, saw a sleeping Umbreon plush. Immediately thought, you know, if you bleached it yellow parts and then dyed them blue, it could be shiny. You got like the I think the shiny one is the shiny one's blue, isn't it? The rings are blue. I drew a picture of that one time for Tyros. I should dig that out. I don't remember which style I drew it in, but that might be what I can put on my spicy Twitter. Mom used to get me to sort out the orange and grapefruits flavored vitamin C drops. She can never figure out they're two similar colors. I did a couple jelly beans that were like that. Like I really liked the coconut jelly beans, but I hated the pineapple jelly beans, and they were like the same color. From when I started to where I am today, my reading has gotten better. Yeah, I just squint harder. Miss Indiana. My cousins used to live in Indiana, and so I would go there for holidays, for like Thanksgiving, and I enjoyed it. But that was a very specific circumstance. I don't know what most of Indiana was like. Anyone who's like just getting here, this is my daughter, by the way. She's a cute little bat shark. Shark bat, not a bat shark. Bat shark is us. The kids are shark bats. But yeah, she's got teeth, but not all of them. Okay. Line these up in the back. I'm gonna try drawing this mushroom. Just because now I want to draw the mushroom. But I'm gonna use a pencil this time. If I can figure out where my pencil went. It is chaos over here. This is chaos. We do not organize markers here. Alright. So I'm gonna do just super basic. I'm gonna give him like... I'm gonna do it sideways. I'm gonna give him a super, even more exaggerated, a big shroom on top. And his bulbous head. He looks like a VeggieTale. He looks like a VeggieTale leek or something. Not a leek. What is it that I'm thinking of? Alright, and his puffy pants. Alright. I think this is my super light one. He looks like he's super, super light colored. This might be hard for you guys to see, I'm sorry. Fluffy. I like that it looks like... on one hand, it looks kind of like ribbon or icing, but I think it also looks like petals just stuck together. So those aren't showing up super well, but I will outline it with a darker color. And just take the chance to add layers. Oh, you can see it better on the camera than I can see it in real life. Because it's, you know, wet and shiny. My exposure is like insanity level. Alright. The off-white. I usually always tell everyone to start drawing with the head first, and I'm not doing that. Although I do already have the sketch, so it's not as important here. Alright, I made him too thick, but I will fix it with layering. Ta-da! Lightest yellow. It's not light enough. So I'll probably do the off-white on top of it. I should do the purple first, but I'm gonna place these. And then do purple around them. It looks almost like there's a pattern to these, but it's not quite. It looks like it's really not actually. A little random, like a Bulbasaur. And where's my... This one's actually pretty dark. Do I have a lighter beige? Nope. It's all or nothing. I'm gonna use this to kind of shade it. And the light again on the fingers, because they're supposed to be a little lighter. And with the layering, it kind of adds the color it's supposed to be. I think this is the super lightest pink. Where did my test guy go? That's not him. It's down here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. My failed slow brow. We're gonna just cover up his face. Alright, yeah, this is the light one. Okay. And my lightest purple also probably isn't light enough, but yeah, whatever. Where is it? It's the one we used on Slowbro. I think it was actually this one. Yeah. Alright, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable with these. Like, I'm getting back into the hang of it. It's been a while. I can't remember the last time I actually did this in marker, but it was before Christmas. But every once in a while, I'll sit down with the kids, and they will trade cards with each other for like 2 hours straight, and sort their cards. They love sorting, which is great because then they're doing like pre-math skills of these things are similar for this reason. Just identifying that is really good for them, so I let them do that. It's one of those things that, like, if you give a kid a free moment, they will essentially school themselves, which is really cool. I'm gonna outline this guy in purple, a darker purple. I like his empty face. Like his just blank eyes. And just like yesterday, I made coffee before I started, and I have not touched it. So it is cold now. My problem is, like, I don't want to like pause to do that when it's like, okay, I have to pause drawing to talk to you, and then I have to pause talking to you to draw. This is hard. I remember when Tybros did this and realizing, like, man, it is hard to do this live because of just that, trying to not neglect anything. I don't want to neglect the visuals, and I don't want to neglect the chatting. But I've wanted to do a art live stream forever. I started out as an art channel back when it was just me. And then Tybros and I were like, we'll do collabs and stuff. And then we started a collab that never ended. I don't know why I outlined that. Oh well. Okay. And I'm gonna thicken the outline around the outside. I don't think I need a pop color for this one. I feel like the outline stands apart enough from him because it's so dark, but then also it stands apart from the background because it's so dark. I think it's adequate. All right, there we go, Ivy. And then I'm gonna put all these in the Discord. I'll take pictures of them. I'm gonna keep this one out and this guy out. These are the ones I drew today. All right, now I'm gonna catch up on you guys again. You don't have to look at that guy. Let's see. Oh, so for this next bit, while I'm talking and catching up in chat, I will show you some cards that some other people made. These are Tybros' cards. He drew, I think it's a Piplup actually. So still a Pokemon. It might just be a penguin, but I'm pretty sure it's a Piplup. And this is one of my favorite cards of all time. Tybros drew this Lickitung. I like Lickitung because it's a silly derpy Pokemon. He drew this for me and I love it because it looks like a fetus. Like when they're little and they still have their lizard tails. I absolutely love it. I think it's adorable. So I'm gonna leave Tybros' cards there for you guys to look at while I catch up on chat really quick. All right. You could definitely play Go Fish while playing cards, although it can be kind of confusing if you're not used to it. Or with playing cards. Yeah, for sure. I've done that before too. We have regular playing cards that the kids played war with until we made our own Pokemon, or not Pokemon, Go Fish deck with like characters they like and everything, and now that's what they want. Um, let's see. Where did it stop? I missed squint. Why aren't I glasses mess up tracking. Also, I can't see far away with the glasses, and my specific vision problem isn't that my eyes are bad, it's that my focus goes in and out by itself all the time, so everything wiggles, and I'm like super dyslexic. It's like a dyslexia adjacent thing that everything visually wiggles to me, but it's worse when I'm tired, which is a lot lately since I became a parent. But yeah, the reason I can't read is actually because I'm like super mega dyslexic. I finally, when I was a kid, I was going to school. My mom's like, yeah, you're dyslexic. And I was homeschooled, so it didn't really matter. And she noticed because her brother was so dyslexic. He had to go to special tutoring and everything. He was in like special ed because he was so dyslexic back in like the 70s or whenever it was that they were kids. And so she recognized it in me and taught me how to compensate for it. So I was homeschooled, and then when I went to regular school, they didn't know I was dyslexic, and I even tried to tell my teachers once when I was older, I was in high school, I was like, I'm dyslexic and I'm struggling, can you please help me? And they're like, you're not dyslexic, you don't have that on your record, you are just not trying hard enough, and you just don't care. It's like, okay, well then why? I'm literally asking for help. And they're like, you're just bad because you don't care. And I was treated like that by most of my teachers the entire time I was in public school, which is on and off. And it was terrible. And I really struggled. And I finally got tested after I finished high school, miraculously, only because I was homeschooled. And because the teachers didn't help me. I had to help myself. And so then I finally got officially tested and diagnosed. I called it dyslexia school, but I went to like an actual like special tutoring school for learning disabilities to get tested. And they're like, yeah, you have the worst case of dyslexia we have ever personally seen. It's like, okay, I'm not stupid, because that's kind of how they made it sound in high school. I was told, I was like, yeah, no, you're just not smart and you don't care. It's like, nope, I actually just have massively bad dyslexia. It's the reason I can't say certain words. It's so bad I have a speech impediment because I'm so dyslexic. But yeah, lighting is so good so we can see. Lighting is good so okay, good. With most Pokemon, there's either mostly or only one head. Yeah, most Pokemon only have one head. There's several that have two heads. Is that in reference to something I missed? Yeah, sorry, I went on like a tangent there. So, Lila lore for you. Pikachu with bat wings. I did like a whole series of them. Those are the only ones that like I finished. I had a Charmander one too. Is that an umbrella Pokemon or mushroom? It's a mushroom. It's a mushroom because it evolves from like little mushroom caps or something. Thumbs up for, okay, thanks, Dot Hacker for the thumbs up. Is that a Piplup? Yeah. Say chewing gum? Yeah, I guess I could see it looking like that too. I see things that I see, like, I look at things that I see cute little curled up fetuses. I like that for some reason. It's definitely a creature, Taiju. Worst case, yeah, at that place, like not in the history of ever, but I was the worst case of dyslexia they'd ever seen at that particular learning disability school. All right, let's see if I missed anything in the other chat. I think I'm basically caught up. The teachers are the worst. I hate those kind of teachers. Yeah, that was my experience with public school. I don't like it. I don't trust it. I homeschool my kids. Who, one of them, I'm fairly certain is dyslexia, or has dyslexia. He's dyslexic. He very possibly has dysgraphia too. He draws pictures upside down. So they're young to tell, so I'm not like assuming things so much, but I'm teaching them how to compensate for the problems I see them potentially having, so that, cover all the bases so that they can function. Which is what my mom did with me, and I'm glad she did, because I could actually read in high school, and yeah, a lot of people with less problems than me couldn't. And it's because my mom taught me how to deal with it anyway. And that's how I teach my kids. It's like, okay, this might be harder for you than other people, but that just means you have to try harder. That's the way the world is. Oh my goodness. Your diabetic friend had an insulin pump removed from his body because of a teacher that was stuck up. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Like, my experience was bad, but like, that's medically dangerous. That's terrible. Ugh. Worst case of dyslexia ever in the entire universe, maybe. I kind of doubt it. I think my uncle's actually worse than me. But they also, like, his was bad. He struggled even more than me to talk when he was little. He got better later, but he's fine now. It's having a decent IQ really helps. That was what they said when I first got like an unofficial test, because they didn't have one that was meant for my age exactly. So they're like, we can't put this in your official record, but you're either really, really smart and very, very bad dyslexic, or you're not dyslexic and you're basically retarded, was what I was told. And so it was nice to get the confirmation, the confirmation that I wasn't retarded, essentially, when they finally tested me for real. They're like, you have a genius IQ, but yeah, you're really, really dyslexic. All right, I'm gonna move these over. Get some new guys in here. I don't know how well you can see these. I did a series of the Gen 1 starters that were all kind of looking like this. And it was fun. I had the Bulbasaur one around here somewhere, but I don't know where it went. My little Ash Ketchum there. So let me look back at my list of requests. Guys, feel free to request. Super chats get prioritized. They will do a super chat request first, and I will definitely send you the picture in Discord. I'll send all the pictures. Okay. I want to do another simple one before I move. I'll do Sylveon after. I'm gonna do Snivy first. I think that'll be really simple. I just gotta find it in my giant, there it is, my giant sprite sheets. You do a little Snivy, and we're supposed to make him look like a stuck-up little butthole, I think. From how he was at, how he ended up on the list. Okay. Okay. Another card. Snivy. So, I lost my colored pencil again. Because this is chaos. And that's fine. I just won't use it. This is the one that's too dark. I'm gonna use the off-white one to start with. And we're just gonna dive right in with some shapes. I'm gonna do this one a little. I've been kind of doing each of them a little different, but we're gonna start off with just shapes, and we'll just draw shapes on top in more proper colors. We're just gonna layer this one. This is, oh no, that actually shows up on camera really well. It's hard for me to see because it blends into the cardboard a little too much. Okay, give him his little feet. I made them too pointy. Okay. Okay. Alright. And that's not shaped right. You need to go down further. Oh well. We will build off of the shapes, just like if we were painting like an acrylic painting. That's kind of how I'm doing this. Acrylic painting, generally you start out with like the darker colors and work your way lighter because they go so well on top of each other. And these are acrylic markers, so they kind of do a similar thing. This is basically acrylic paint. And his tail. Snivy is my favorite starter from Gen 5 for sure. That's he's the only one I've trained. I went and played it a second time and I was like, I could try another one, but I loved loved Superior too much. I like the shape too. It's fun, but it's the only one that I'm like, the grass starter is the only way I'll go. It's my favorite grass starter for sure. I like Bulbasaur okay, but I think this is the only grass starter that like I like what he looks like all the way through. Turtwig is cool looking though. I think he looks cool. He passes the aesthetic check. Give him his little shoulders and his little tail stripe here. Okay, that's covering really nice on top. And that's got an outline. Yeah. Half closed head. And he very clearly has brown eyes in the sprite. This one is super dark. Do I have a lighter one? Brown's another one of those colors I don't use very often. I have a very limited color palette I use in my phone, like consistently. I have a colored palette saved and I only pull colors from that. There's like 14 colors on it and most of them are reiterations, like or just tones in between each other. And I love that. I like problem solve. If I need a color I don't have naturally on my palette, I just put them over each other in low opacity until I get like the tone I want. And so it keeps all of my art looking a lot more cohesive. Let's see. I'll just give him a little smirk. Or make him not smirk. He's gonna have a little judgmental frown. Because that's totally what he would have. I outline him with the beige. Oh, this is the light one. Okay. Either that or it's just kind of running out. Give him some little shadows at the bottom. And his neck here. A little irritation under his eye. Okay, and this one definitely needs an outline to make him into something. I think I'm gonna use teal. This is, I think, a darkish teal. Lost my ugly teal brogan. Wow. That's pretty light. Yeah, that's too light. It doesn't show up on camera well enough. Ah! Whoops. This one's really dark. I think this is the one we want. Yeah. All right, I have to be super careful with this. So, because it's nerve-wracking, I'm gonna catch up really fast. You guys can enjoy how beautiful he is before I potentially ruin him. hopefully I don't ruin him. Let's see. Shuckle? Should add Shuckle to my list. I can do that. I really like Shuckle. Shuckle. I spelled that wrong, but I don't care. I know what it says. Went to school with a teacher that had the prayer heals all mentality and took a girl's inhaler during an attack. What? What? I believe in prayer, but like, no. 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 Girl into the hospital lived. The teacher did not get fired. The teacher should get fired. Homeschool for the win. Thank you. It is kind of tedious sometimes, but yeah, I don't trust teachers. I think there are a lot of teachers with good intentions who want to do the best for kids, but it's teachers like that I'm worried about. You can have 10 amazing teachers for every one bad one, and the one bad one can still do too much damage. Like this, the Snivy, smug Snivy. Favorite starter period? Yeah, that's fair. A friend who had a Pokemon card gambling problem actually gave me a foil Snivy. And Survivor. That's not. I keep calling him Survivor. I know that's a different Pokemon. I call him that all the time though by accident. Superior. That's really cool. That's really nice. Snivy be grumpy. He is. He just seems like kind of a jerk. Pikachu that looks 30 years old. Beard and wrinkles. You know, I'm no good at drawing that stuff on people, but I think maybe I can do it on Pikachu. Old pen needs to work. We're gonna do the beard and wrinkle. Shorthand everything and write it super messy so you can't see how poorly spelled everything is. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is back to the diabetic friend that the teacher made them take out their insulin pump. They're like bleeding in class and everything. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's insane. I hope the kid was okay. The teacher was fired the same day. Good. That's terrible. That's I feel like teachers should be required to go through like a first aid, like even kids specified like first aid and CPR class and everything, and no basic stuff like that they would have to deal with in class. They need to know that stuff. They need to know the neurodivergent flags or flags for other like learning disabilities stuff. They need to be educated on that stuff so that they don't do further damage to kids and they actually help them and point them to, you know, help they need. That's should happen. This is the wrong marker. How am I holding the wrong marker? Oh, because I accidentally like threw one. Is it this one? Shoot. It's this one. Okay. This one's like, it looks almost sparkly. No, it's just because it's wet. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Ash the Snivy spends the entire introductory episode spamming attract and being all around just smug. I'll send the $0 later. That White House shooter tonight did a Naruto run past security. There was a shooter? My goodness, I hadn't heard about that. Naruto run, classic. Alright, I'm trying to do really thin lines. So I have to push really, really light on this guy. Can't forget to look at my reference. I already screwed up, but that's okay. It's just another day. I didn't come up with any more words to that song that I was making up. That's okay. He looks weird. I don't have any separation between his feet and his legs. Oh no, it looks bad. Oh well, I need to stop saying things look bad. Because even if they do, pointing it out doesn't help. I should stop. It's bad practice. I would tell all of my art students. My art students at this point being friends who have asked me advice. Mostly friends, kids who ask me for advice. Okay. There we go. Oh, and he has like, it looks kind of like his little shoulder petals are, or I guess they're just older leaves, are tied to him like a little harness. Like he's wearing a little backpack, he's ready to go to school. I like it. I think I don't have enough dip here. I'm gonna fix that. Increase line thicknesses for the save. I don't know, like it increased everywhere, but I already started. It's very top heavy now. As frantic as I was when I started this stream, this feels like super chill and pleasant now. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being so chill. At high school, there was an art pottery teacher that was awful. She was rude, overbearing, even stole art projects to put on display or for sale. That's insane. Yeah. Man, I wish we didn't have so many, like, crummy teachers making all the teachers look bad. I used to want to be a teacher when I was a kid. And then as an art instructor, I realized I don't want to ever be a teacher, like even an art teacher in a public school. Like I wouldn't want to teach a class that someone had to take, like mandatory, because the people who have to take it they don't want to be there. They're awful students. The people who make good students, the people who want to be there when it's like elective. So private studio, that's the way to go. It wasn't the White House shooting. It wasn't at the White House. It was at a White House correspondents' dinner at a venue. Okay, I don't know anything about that. I didn't want to make like any comments on that or anything because I just don't know details of what's going on there. That's like if something important happens, Ty tells me about it. I don't actually like keep up with stuff anymore. It was bad for my brain. There was a petition to get him fired. The art teacher stealing art. That's insane. Here she's not even streaming right now. Yeah, she streams earlier in the day. But yeah, that's the type of thing she would talk about. That's her type of stream. Okay, let's see. The kid with the insulin pump story. Update on that. The kid was rushed to the hospital across the street. Oh, that's lucky. His parents actually worked there. Also lucky. Not that he was lucky, but that those two things right there. If memory serves right, parents of friend got injured by the teacher. What? Wow. Okay, that story just keeps getting more and more insane. Sounds like he's okay though. Like that's crazy. Crazy stuff. All right, we got our Snivy. Who's next? I feel like which marker did I use for his body? Because I kind of want to extend this one line. Oh, I didn't give him any highlights. Give him some highlights on his nose and his leaves. And some of the places we normally put them. Okay. So he's got those. Aha. I think it was this one that I drew him with. Yeah. I want to extend this part a little bit here. All right. I think we're done with Snivy. Here's Snivy! Being a little jerk guy. I forgot. Give him his little, make his highlight better. And that's not good enough. Do darker pupil because he generally has that. Okay, now he's done. We'll move him up here. Also, I think I said I was gonna do Sylveon next. Let me find that. Okay, Sylveon is Gen 6. I don't know the order they're in as well, but it shouldn't be that hard to find him. There's only like 2 rows per generation because there's so many of them on this page. It's 5. That's 5. 6. There it is, right after the fossils. That's one of those like echolalia triggering words for me. Your fossils, I always hear like Infinis and Ferb in the episode where they go to the Phineas and Ferb's Quantum Bugaloo or whatever. That's the name of the episode. They go like back in time to dinosaurs. And at the end, after or during the credits, the scene is the dad listening to a museum tour on a cassette tape. He just keeps rewinding the intro. There's like fossils, dun dun dun, over and over again, and I hear that in my head every single time I hear the word fossils. Every time. To be fair, there's so many cartoons that almost anything can trigger a cartoon memory in my brain. Okay. An outrageously large bow is what the request for this one is. So, the bow on the head or the bow on the neck? I feel like I could do one of either. I kind of want to make him... I'm going to make him crushed under the big bow on his head. Let's see, get this where you guys can see it. And he's gonna be like... He has such round eyes. Do a more exaggerated one here. I don't know. I feel like I can have fun with this. I'm warmed up enough now. I can have fun with these instead of just drawing straight verbatim Pokemon. Here, go out to the side. Yeah, he's getting crushed. His comically large bow. I feel like I should have had a reference for that to make a more interesting bow, but like to get the physics right, so it's like droopy on top of him. But it can be the long part. We'll go over him. And he's like squished flat under it. Let's see. Has he got a tail? He's got like a super basic tail. Like a basic dog tail. Nothing wrong with that. There we go. I have never drawn a Sylveon before. I was not a fan of Sylveon when the game first came out. I was like, there's enough EVAs. It was more of like of all of the EV evolutions I wanted them to make, they made Sylveon instead. Which, you know, I guess isn't super too fair, but that's how I felt about it. Let's see. I should maybe have done an actual liner for this one instead. This is more of like a concept sketch, I guess. I kind of like this idea enough that I would like to explore it and make an actual real picture from the idea. So then this is pink. And the end has pink on it. This one does. Yeah, I kind of want to actually make like a real picture out of it. One where he's crushed by this bow and one where he's covered by the other bow. But this picture, it specifically is not like looking super well. All right. And break out my actual white for this. See if I can get it's just a little more complicated of an illustration concept for doing freehand without planning it out better. I should definitely have planned it out better. But like this is the kind of thing I wanna do like sketches and references for. So it's a concept I want to come back to. I guess the other one side would be it this way. Alright. Do I have like a pen that's good for sketching? I don't think I do. I'm gonna use a pencil and just draw on top of it. Since darker. Okay, I'm gonna sketch on top of it. We're gonna try to get at least a better concept, and then I'm gonna make a digital image of this later. Like I will redraw it and do like a real picture. So first we want to have exaggerated expression of like his eyeball. I imagine his face is squished under the bow because it's so big. And I don't have it drawn in a way that makes sense yet, but and he has big squishable cheeks already to begin with. But I want, this is something I'll do better in with actually doing like concept and reference and stuff where I want to make it feel like the bow is actually heavy. So that it's like drooping on top of it. This doesn't feel like it has a whole lot of weight. It's a little bit better than my original one, but I want it to feel like it has more weight than this. Push his face that way a little more. Maybe make his ears squished up a little more against him. And then this one definitely draped over his body. And that bow being a little squish that direction too. Okay, I think it's a little bit better. This needs to go down further on that side. And his other leg, totally squish his body flat. I think it's a little better. And then of course like some shading would add more depth to the bow, like actually being draped down or whatever. But like I said, I want to do more with this idea. I don't have a solid execution yet, but it's a solid idea, I think. And we can have it like overshadowing him a little bit. I think that would help add, like make it feel heavier, like it's crushing, like even like metaphorically crushing him. Oh, this doesn't have enough weight to it yet. It's like too poofy. But I'll work on that. I think I'll work on that idea some more. I like the idea actually. Okay. Let me catch up again. I think I might do the old Pikachu next. I'm kind of like wanting to do crazy ideas, you know? Oh, I'm doing some building again. It's going okay. Good luck, Tim. We're drawing Pokemon. Oh, it looks cute. Thank you. It was a great episode of Phineas and Ferb. It was one of their bigger ones. Quantum Bungaloo. Bungaloo? I can't say that word. Bungaloo. Yeah, it's one of the, because that was one of their earliest two-parters. But it's also the one with Peter the Panda, which is, that always was an interesting concept to me. That was one of those ones where it's like, they obviously were thinking about adults when they made this. Like, this is adult, things adults are only gonna understand. Okay, next drawing break. I'm gonna show you break from Pokemon as well. These are the Marvel ones I made. I got not as many of these. I've got Gambit, Emma Frost, Howard the Duck, Hulk, Black Cat, but I nerfed her boobs. I zipped her up a little tiny bit because, you know, it's my toddlers playing with these. Whiplash. I was specifically requested the version of Whiplash that is in the Phineas and Ferb crossover. So that's what I based his design off of. We've got the Spot. Polaris. The kids are always like, who's that? They don't know who Polaris is. Polaris is my girl. I love Polaris. Another Black Cat from before we were doing cards. Oh, I guess yeah, this is the old one. And Nightcrawler. And Blueficus colored him for me. He automatically liked him because I told him he was blue. And he went through a phase where he was wanting to color them, but he wanted to color them accurately. I think he colored Polaris too. Yeah. They're a little between drawings breather. Now I'm going to do a aged Pikachu. Throw those in my box because you don't need to see them anymore. Aged Pikachu. Here's my drawing pencil. Things keep getting lost. It's insane. I'm also on the server right now. Yeah. On the Minecraft server. Oh, you're both playing Minecraft right now. Cool. Alright. You like Black Cat's design in Marvel Rivals? Yes, I do. I do indeed. I was very pleased that they stuck to like her basic design. They didn't like go crazy out there or one of the random other versions. They went with like the basic classic Felicia. I love it. I really love it. I like that character a lot. Makes me happy. Not just because, you know, she's got boobs and she's hot. For other reasons too. I like Felicia. All right. Now we're doing Pikachu. Old Pikachu. I can draw Pikachu from memory because Pikachu is yellow. So of course he was Lion's favorite Pokemon for a while. He just the kids and the colors, man. Like they get the two oldest boys got totally obsessed with colors. So let's see. He's we're gonna do like a older Pikachu. He's you know, he's over 30 now, so he's tired. So he's got droopy ears because he's eepy. And I don't know, what does old Pikachu look like? You guys want him to have like a beard? Give him a little bit of a, give him like a one of those goatee beards. not goatee, but like, you know, where they got the little bit of hair under the lip. People have that, right? My experience with facial hair is very limited because my man can't grow facial hair, and I like him that way. Right. We give him some puffy cheeks. He's sleepy. He just wants to go home and play some video games. All right. And we're going to give him like a beer belly. And really bad posture. So he's a washed up old Pikachu. I'm gonna make his little stripes on his back, I'm gonna make them sag. And he's gonna be like itching his belly. He just got home from a long day of work, and he just wants to sit on the couch with a beer. There we go. They just overworked Pikachu, and he just lost it. Lost all hope. There we go. Give him a hat. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing. I made this one kind of small. I don't know what I'm doing, but he was kind of fun to draw. We can do a happy one too. I don't know why I went the washed up route. I think it's because somebody said, or I don't know why I did. Because his acting career is over. I'm assuming if Ash retired, Pikachu also retired. Before anyone says anything, those are feet. We don't need another Dong Lotto situation. This isn't it. There we go. I really like the way the paint markers show up on cardboard. Okay, we need brown for his back stripes. His little saggy back stripes. And maybe he'll have like a tiny bit of brown in there too. And let's see. I'll outline him with a pencil. Just so we can get really thin lines. Because this is a lot more detailed of one. There we go. This is vaguely inspired by Ash's hat. I'm gonna say vaguely because it's as close as I'm getting, and I don't think it's accurate. This little belly button. There you go. That's the closest I have to orange. Not really. It's not that orange. There we go. Tail. And I didn't give him a actual mouth. There we go. This is probably not what you had in mind, but I don't know why that's what came to my mind. Oh, retired, washed up Pikachu. His acting career is over. Now he works in like a, I don't know, some unfulfilling job. I hope he can find fulfillment. And I don't know, maybe battle again. They'll help him get that belly down. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. That's the wrong mouse. Let's look. Did I miss anything? Man, this Pikachu is a smoker for real? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, I kind of made him into like one of the like stereotypical losers that shows up on Financial Audit. I don't know. Maybe because I was watching that today. I don't know, but that's like what popped into my head. Like someone who makes bad decisions. Felicia's a great character, I have to admit. Like you mentioned, not just because she's got boobs and a girl, but because she has depth to her character. I like her origin story. Like I think it's sad. I don't like it in a way like it's great. Isn't like good for her or anything, but like I don't know. I like her origin story. I want to be friends with her. I want to be friends with Felicia. Dang, that is a cute looking grumpy Pikachu. Thank you. I'm sorry I turned him into a loser, but he is cute, I think. I think he's a cute loser. I think he's a cute loser. Alright, what else is on my list? I'm still open for ideas, guys. It's only 10:30. I'll probably go until midnight, honestly, because it's a weekend. And I'm having a lot of fun. Steenie dual wielding maces was on the list. I might do Psyduck is also on the list. I might do Psyduck next just because that would be like a really simple one. I'm trying to use like the wrong mouse again. I don't know what a Steenie is though, so I'm gonna look that up. My entire keyboard is covered in cards. I'm gonna move them. Maybe drink some of this coffee that's been sitting here the whole time. Okay. Steenie. Pokemon. Grass type fruit Pokemon? Oh, it's that thing! It's like the cute little lolly thing. It's adorable. Okay, that's simple enough. I'll go ahead and draw that. That's adorable. That is so adorable. I'm sorry, whoever asked for a Psyduck. I will find my cute Psyduck and put it on the. I think I threw it somewhere. I'll put it up here so you can look at it until I make a new one. If I can find it. There's Psyduck with his headache going. We got him. Also, some new ones. These are ones that Blueficus drew. We got, this is one of my other favorite cards of all time. If I can get it in the right spot. It's the Master Chief from Halo. I was so proud of him for this. It's just adorable. It reminds me kind of like South Park, but cuter. Put him in the corner here. And And then he also drew this. Oh, it doesn't show up as well. It's the Enderman. He's a cube and everything. If I can get it in the right spot. But he has purple eyes. They're just not showing up very well on the camera. It's also cute. It's a little chibi one because he ran out of space. But my second boy, Lion, his art style so far looks very, very much a lot like Invader Zim. Like it's he's 4, so it's not drawn quite as expertly, but it is very similar stylistically, and I really enjoy that. And I'm so glad I let them watch Invader Zim because I think that's probably why it looks that way. Ah! Has anybody ever read the comic books that were made and drawn by the guy who later made Invader Zim? They're absolutely insane, not okay for kids, like gory horror existential crisis type thing. And I don't know if existential crisis is the right term. I don't know. But they're horror and crazy and insane, and I really want to read them, honestly. They look cool. I read up about them a lot, but I haven't found a copy, so I haven't read it yet. Okay. Let's see here. This thing is just so cute. Okay, this is the reference I want. I want to draw this. Definitely want to draw this. Can I make it bigger? Nope. Shoot, I messed up. I lost it. I'm sorry. Bring it back. I want that cute little Pokemon. It's so cute. Okay. Here we go. Pretty basic. We start with circles. Little torso. It's at angle. I always like drawing torsos at angles. It gives more to the picture. And then her next shape, like the hips or whatever, is even bigger than the head. I'm just kind of narrating my thought process of like what shapes to choose and stuff. I'm gonna make her legs a little tiny bit shorter even. Except I'm gonna make them facing this way. That way we have the body shape. This gives more to it, where it goes both ways. Like you have hips go one way and shoulders go another way, and that's a good way to give more interest to your picture, to your design here. I love when eyes are shaped like this, where they're like angled inward like that. So cute. I'm trying to make my sketch lines a little darker so that you guys can see it better. So it's not necessary. Normally I would sketch a lot lighter and do more careful layers, but I want you guys to be able to see. That's kind of the point. Here's the little stem. I'm gonna see if I can fit these on here. Drew a little too big. Oh, the kids are gonna love this one when I show them tomorrow. You know what? I'm gonna make it bigger. We're gonna exaggerate it a little bit here. Still try to jam it all on the thing. This might be a bad idea. It might make my art look a little noobish, but whatever. My art style is pretty round, so round a little bit more. Oh, and this part on her torso is like when a branch buds and grows out. The layers. Her little dancing arms. I'm mostly copying the picture. I'm just stylizing it a tiny bit. It's harder to stylize them the first time you draw a Pokemon, or anything really. A lot of times it's like you copy more of the first time and then stylize the next time. Each time you draw it, you stylize it a little more until you have your own version of how to draw a thing. Which, I mean, obviously isn't going to happen for a lot of things, because most things that aren't yours, you probably won't draw that often. But, you know, sometimes if you do. And I changed her legs going this way. Okay, I made all these lines way too dark. So I'm gonna take an eraser over this, and it is going to become a huge blue mess. But it's not graphite though, so. So colored pencils don't erase as well as graphite does, but there's a few benefits to using colored pencils. One is that when you know you can't erase entirely, you automatically are going to start being better with your lines. So it's a really good way to practice is in pen or something that can't erase, because it just forces you to learn faster. It's just a good trick, as opposed to over erasing and ruining your pictures. So that's just a handy trick for practicing. But also, graphite, you erase, even if you have graphite, if you erase too much, it ruins your paper. It doesn't erase all the way. And I don't think it looks nice when you use it as much. I don't like the way it looks. But also, I am allergic to graphite. So that's what got me to switch away from using it in the first place. Was I just couldn't really do it anymore. So I have very few actual like graphite. I have a couple graphite mechanical pencils in the house. They belong to Tybros. And he doesn't use them very often. But they exist. And mechanical pencils are easier because they don't smear near as much. And give her a little more intentional shapes this time. This is like the pose that I draw my character in a lot. Because it ends up being similar because like I float. I'm really small, but I'm really short, but I float. Compensates a little bit. It's so cute. All right. Time to color this guy. She's so cute. All right, yellow. We are going to cool up the colors a little bit. It's very much more, this is the too bright one. It's like warmer colors than what I usually use. I very consistently use cool colors. Where did my test guy go? Here he is. All right, yeah, this is the one I want. Ba-ba. I don't remember who suggested this one, but thank you, because I love it. What are you guys seeing? The old retired man in movies who gave up on his dreams but teaches the protagonist and comes back to the dream in the end. That's what happened to Ash in the show? That was definitely not the vibe I gave to that Pikachu. Back, we're distracted pulling your hair out trying to create a thingy. Get a create thingy work. Yeah, the create things are so complicated in Minecraft. They get really complicated. Need to draw more. If you draw more, your art will improve. It just does. I remember there's like some art school did an experiment one time where they had a class of students that they told, all right, just work on like this one art piece for your class, your final project, and make it as perfect as you can make it. And then the other class, it was like, okay, just draw make as much art as you can. And the class that perfectionistically just worked on one art project for the entire semester made really amazing stuff. The class that worked on as many art projects as they could made even better stuff by the end, because you automatically get better at a thing as you make it a lot. All right. Need a little fancier on the shine on this one. Whoa. It just feels like it should be a little more bubbly. Okay. All right. Let's see. The off-white we use on her face. I think that might actually be the real white. Whoops. I feel like she probably should be off-white. But we're here, so we'll just go ahead and send it. I'm going back and forth a little too much. We're supposed to use mostly one direction. Yeah, I know a few of you guys do art stuff. Yeah, I'd love to hear what projects some of you guys are working on. If you're working on anything, doesn't have to be drawing. Like, you know, making anything else. I think this one. Yes, but that's the wrong end. Alright, another random art tip. If you draw, or if you're trying to make like a good line, your lines are going to be stronger if you pull it towards yourself than if you're going further away. Because your body's just more coordinated with pulling than it is with pushing. Just random fact. But that can help you have better lines. Alright, that can help clear up this line. Alright, there's that. I didn't do her eyeballs. I didn't do her eyeballs. If I don't have a new drawing of Emery by the end of tomorrow, I need you to yell at me. Alright. Been procrastinating way too hard. I procrastinate on stuff too. You know what my next few art projects are? You're still working on the Mega Pokemons, right? Who's bouncing between many different things. Now it's getting into streaming and related activities and ongoing writing for role-playing and OCs and all that stuff. Yeah, I always have like a bunch of different art projects going at the same time. I find that it helps me stay sane and keep from burning out and keep momentum. If something starts to drag in progress, I can jump to another thing and then get an accomplishment high off of that and then jump to the next thing and take that accomplishment high with me. All right. This guy is so cute. Little girl, she's just cute. All right, I'm thinking maybe like a dark blue outline, like the really super dark teal, because she's so light. This is like one of the colors I use for Tybros in his color palette, the super dark, almost teal, but it's basically blue. He probably can't tell the difference. But I've been watching a lot of people make lots of creative things in totally different mediums lately, and it always impresses me. All the different things people can do. Because this is basically it for me. I can draw. I like to animate a little bit too, but again, that's all drawing. But my mom has ADHD, probably at least as bad as mine. Ooh, I touched the wet paint. Oops. And she was very crafty, and she liked to dabble in like a little bit of everything. And I remember deciding, I think I was like 11 when I decided. I was like, you know what? I better pick one art form, one crafts, whatever, one creative outlet not even that, it was broader than that. It was like one hobby, interest, whatever. I want to pick one and get good at it. And get really good at it, as opposed to being mediocre at a million different things. Which that in itself is really cool. But it wasn't what I wanted. I wanted to be focused. So I invested all my stat points into art, and I gave up on most other things. This thing is adorable. I like it. It's cute. All right. Psyduck. Psyduck is next. What time is it? It's almost 11. Okay, I'm not doing that bad time-wise, I think. Making a pretty big statue for reference, and 1 1/3 leg in, and I've already gone through over 10,000 stone blocks. Not even gonna give too much detail, though. You'll have to see. I'm assuming you mean in Minecraft. I look forward to seeing it. I'm curious. We're gonna play it next week. I need to figure out the schedule tonight before I go to bed. So I post the schedule on Mondays now. Or Sundays? Tomorrow's Sunday? I post the schedule tomorrow. Drawing is the thing I really want to get good at, so I just need to focus on it more. Yeah. And it comes down to priorities. Like, think about it, think about what your goals are, and then go all in. Haven't started them yet. Working on them tomorrow. Okay. Have fun doing that. Sorry, I'm still trying to read here. It takes me a minute. I'm sorry. let's see. Ryan says he might have read the Invader Zim guy books. What's it called? Johnny the Psycho Killer or something like that. Admittedly, I only do horror as in related to vampires and anime, so yeah, he's it wouldn't be either of those. Don't let your kids watch Hellsing Ultimate. They're not gonna watch that until they're like well old enough to watch it. Just saying there's some sleepless nights caused by it at first, but now I love the show. But yeah, that's one of those things. There's like they can watch that as adults if they want to, but we are way far away from that. I don't know of a single anime off the top of my head that I watched that I'd be okay with them watching so far. Cause they're little. Mostly they watch VTubers. Sometimes they'll watch like Pina Penguin. I watch her, and sometimes they'll watch with me. Or Fuomoko. They're generally wholesome enough. And then sometimes they say they want to watch me play a video game, and it's like I can't play a video game right now, so I play them one of our streams without the sound on, because you know they can watch the stream. I don't want them to listen to the sound. I'm gonna look up Psyduck just so I have better ideas of poses. Like I can draw Psyduck from memory, but I don't want to just like draw the same pose again. But this is like my go-to is the cute sitting one. I like there's exaggerated ones when he's being very expressive. I like those. This one is the headache. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like I want to give... You know what? I'm gonna draw him not having a headache and just being a cute little guy. Because he deserves to not have a headache sometimes. And maybe someone gave him some Tylenol and he doesn't have a headache. And he can just dance around. We gave Pikachu the sad ending. We're gonna give Psyduck the happy ending. See, it doesn't ring any bells. It's not an anime. The Invader Zim one. Knights and Magic would be a good one. I don't know that one. Dragon Knights was pretty good from what I remember. I don't remember. Oh, that's a manga though. I'm a manga person more than an anime person. A little fluffy tail. Okay, I need to look at my reference. I keep not looking. I've gotten so comfortable drawing Pokemon that I just don't look at the references. And he's gonna have this one toe tapping, dancing, happy little guy. Wave his arms around. I don't ever want to give him like a little mouth or not. Yeah. Alright. Time to color him. Let's do the beak first. If I can find the right color. They keep losing it. Yeah. I still haven't drawn a Shuckle yet. I forgot he was on my list too. I'm gonna skip the actual open mouth. I pushed way too hard on that. My marker is shredding the cardboard. This might be a bad piece. Still a Cheerio box. I think these are all from the same Cheerio box. I like cut up fresh ones this morning for this. I made some fresh ones yesterday, but then the kids used them already. I'm gonna just color in his whole head. We'll draw new eyes. These ones kind of suck. We can make it better. It's not a guarantee that it will be better, but right now we have potential. Hopefully we don't squander it. Alright. Go. Oh, that's what I did wrong. I used the wrong end of the marker. Okay. There's that. This one's a little darker. No, it's not. Is this one lighter? Did I pick up the wrong one? Nope. But I am going to use, I think, this one. Give him some depth. This one's kind of orange. It's just a very cool orange. That doesn't bother me as much. And warm orange is the one that bothers me. Alright. His little fingers. It's like the ideal type of hands for a character to have, because they're so easy to draw. And I'm gonna use this one. See if we can make his... We'll make his toes glow. And he needs eyeballs. And his little hair fuzzes. Okay, here's the part where I might mess it up. Eyes are like the most important part of a face. And generally they shouldn't be that intimidating, but also generally, if you're drawing in another style, in most styles, if you're not just coloring first like I just did, you can do the... You can... I should make the middle one longer. You do the eyes first. That way, if you mess it up and you really can't save it, you start over before you do all that extra work to finish. Okay. And we're gonna outline him with blue. Because he's a water Pokemon. That should help him pop. Also, because I sketch in blue, that should cover up the overlapping lines better. Overlapping sketch lines. Another random tip, if you are sketching in color like I do, in color pencil, which I recommend, I really love it. I've been doing it for years, since I was a kid. I suggest using a color that's already in the picture, like in a lighter color part of the picture, so that it's easier to cover up. Because if you use a color on your face that's not in your face, the lines are going to show up a lot darker, and it may not have the look you're going for. I learned that the hard way in high school. All right. And another one. Add like a little shadow or something at the bottom to ground your character, so he doesn't look like he's floating. Which I haven't been doing with any of these, and I should have been. Thought about it, and I just didn't. This way. This way. It's really hard to figure out the orientation looking at the camera. All right. And we have Psyduck. Oh, he's cute. Oh, right. Let's see. Another good anime for kids would be By the Grace of Gods. It's 2 seasons they've been teasing for third for years. Very family friendly. Nice. As far as TV shows, any of the original Looney Tunes would be good. I avoid the Looney Tunes. I was like, oh yeah, I had like this VHS tape of Bugs Bunny cartoons my mom recorded off of TV before I was born, and I was like, hey, this is great. Like we'll get the kids to watch Looney Tunes. So much of it is like violence, which is, I'm not like super anti-violence, but it was kind of over the top. I'm like, they're too little for this. They're gonna go to play a game and accidentally kill each other. We're gonna hold off on that. So that'd be good when they're older. But right now the oldest just turned 6, so they're pretty little. And this was like a year or two ago that I showed them. This was like, they're going through a violent phase right now. They're obsessed with the battle on Mustafar between Anakin and Obi-Wan. Like they already are drawn to violence, so I'm gonna not add that to it. I don't want them to accidentally like kill their baby sister either. Oh man. But they watch a lot of Phineas and Ferb. That one's pretty safe. Or cartoons I grew up with. When they're older, we can watch Looney Tunes. I did let them watch Invader Zims, but it's not as much of the cartoon violence. It wasn't as bad as like Bugs Bunny. Let's see. I don't know the ages we're dealing with, but most episodes of Freerun are fine. Emphasis on most, though. Yeah, the oldest is 6. They're very little. They mostly watch Bluey, Invader Zim, or not Invader Zim. They don't watch that very often. That's occasionally when I'm like, I need some of my cartoons. They watch a lot of Phineas and Ferb and Bluey. Those are their favorite things. I just got them into Kim Possible. I convinced them to let their sister watch it. She calls it the girl show. She loves it. Hello, Master Snake. Welcome. Can I draw Ditto? Yes, I can. I can draw Ditto. I love Ditto. I can also draw Ditto as another Pokemon. I've been doing that lately, where I just draw like a gloopy Pokemon with the Ditto face on it. Those are so fun. All right. We'll give them swords and let them battle it out. I do that. I'm just afraid that they're gonna like. So the oldest is 6. Their ages are 6, 4, 2, and almost 1. And the baby gets caught in the crossfire a lot because he wants to play with them, but he can't hold a lightsaber yet. So he's just basically there to get tripped on and accidentally smacked in the face. So. But I do send them outside to like sword fight each other frequently. But Looney Tunes is like smack each other with hammers and stuff. I don't want to do that. All right. Ditto. Can I draw a Ditto? Yes, I can draw a Ditto. I've done it before. We actually have, in our set of trading cards, we actually have a Ditto. And one of them is a Ditto, and one of them is like a more goo version of the Ditto me I did for when I played Pokopia. Alright. Before I like draw some really poor shape and absolutely embarrass myself. Alright, let's check color. I think I might do this for the shading of it. And I think that might be the lightest one. They're so similar. That one's lighter. We're gonna start with this one. I'm gonna go have a Ditto. Ditto's one of those ones that's like, it's so simple that it's easy to draw on one hand, but if you mess it up, it looks absolutely terrible. Like, and it's really embarrassing to mess up something like a Ditto. Alright. Right. I think, yeah, you guys can see this. It is pinker on my end. I'll send pictures in the Discord, and hopefully the colors show up better than they do on the camera. But yeah, join the Discord. The link should be in the description. We have an art channel in there where you can post your art too. I love seeing what you guys work on. I just love seeing art all the time. I love going to other people's Discords and seeing your art channel there too, because different groups tend to have more different things, and I like it a lot. Right, I don't know if you can see a little bit. Gloopy. I want him to look a little gloopy, so I'm adding a lot more shiny than he has in the sprite, but whatever. I like to think that because of the way he's shaped and everything, that he has his under his eyes and his mouth is would be shiny because they're like recessed a little bit. He's so cute. Hopefully I do fake justice. Cause I like Ditto. I've always liked Ditto. My siblings were always like, it's a terrible Pokemon to train because it's just mediocre at everything. And I was like, but it's cool, so I don't care. Alright, I feel like this is probably okay, actually. I need to put my white side by side because I keep accidentally using the full white instead of the off-white. And I keep accidentally throwing my markers. Give him some more shine. And I'm gonna darken his face too. But I don't want to use black. Do I have like a super dark purple? I think all my purples are pretty light. Yeah. Oh. I'll use this one. It's not super dark, but it is super bright, and that gives a lot of contrast with something pastel like this. My hands are starting to shake. I know. More random little Lila lore. I'm a VTuber, so obviously I have to have some kind of like chronic health issues. I have it doesn't really matter. I've got something, and it one of the side effects is it like causes joint damage. So I have arthritis from joint damage, and so that's why I keep throwing my markers. I'll like go to pick it up and accidentally let go because my fingers just quit sometimes, and I like fling it across. Alright, I think I ruined it with the outline. I messed it up. He looks like just like a pile of goo as opposed to just a proper pile of goo. It's the wrong kind of pile of goo. Ah. Alright. But you know what? He's our pile of goo, and he's still cute. I'll just draw a better one next time. That's the philosophy you need to have. There. Okay, this one's just a little too high up. It'd look better if it was lower. He just needs a little shape shift. Okay, if I can get it in the right place. Ditto! He's simple enough. Let me see if did I have any other cards pulled out that I was gonna do anything with? I don't think so. So I'll put out some of our guys so far. And catch up on chat really quick. The Rocky and Bullwinkle show. I actually grew up watching that. It's more of a witty show. Wasn't a lot of violence. Yeah. They had visiting guests from other shows. They had like other shorts and stuff from other old shows, like put together. Some of them were educational, which is kind of neat. Sherlock Hound is another great TV show. I didn't watch that one. That's cool. I did watch a lot of old shows growing up because my dad watched a lot of old shows growing up, so he made me watch them. Or we just like had them. I think we inherited like a lot of old VHS tapes. Feel like Ditto would get high a lot. I don't know, maybe he eats eucalyptus like koala bears. Maybe. Ditto wouldn't even need to be afraid of overdose because he just turned into Zigzag. Uses poison heal ability. There you go. Not every, no, I'm thinking of a different, I'm thinking of Zigzagoon. I'm like, some of them have pickup. Different Pokemon. Same gen at least. That way Ditto is a blob all the time. So high it can't form a fully solid body. Stoner Ditto confirmed. Oh my, guys. What other Pokemon would do drugs? I don't know. I don't know. Is there a koala bear Pokemon yet? I feel like a sloth would be fitting for a stoner too. I don't know. I don't know a lot about stoners. I used to know one. Let's see. Is there anything left on my list? Evie with the cowboy hat, Sylvia with the absurd large bow, Snivy, Steenie. Oh, she was supposed to be dual-wielding maces. I was so distracted by the cute that I entirely forgot to give her maces. And I kind of don't want to add maces on top because I'm not good at drawing them, so. I don't know, I could fit it on her pose. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm going to look up a reference for a mace. And I'll do it. All right. Give me images. Okay, give me better images. Combine. Alright, so am I doing the one on a stick or the one that's on a chain on a stick? I feel like I'm not up to drawing a chain on top of the thing I already did in a traditional format. I'm not that skilled. Alright. This is pink. I'm gonna do brown. And then I'll add silver on top of it, I think. And give her, start out with sticks, and then use the dark gray first. Into a ball. Try to make them relatively the same size. And spiky. easiest way I find to do spikes is I do this with hair too, or like, I don't know, coloring corners or whatever, is just make one line one direction, one line the other direction, and slowly build off of it, which is like the tip. And then to give it the depth feeling, I'm gonna make other ones just like they would connect further down, so they don't stick out quite as much in between. Again, this is not something I am skilled at. I'm just telling you my logic as I do this. Okay. And I'm just gonna kind of vaguely outline parts of where these go. I already messed up, I think. And then put some... The closer you get to the middle, the smaller the triangles should be. Because you're seeing them from the point as opposed to the side. Okay, I think I did better on that one. I kind of got a groove for it finally. That turned out a lot better than I expected it to, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, where'd my little colored pencil go? I wanna outline the stick so that it feels like it's part of the picture as opposed to drawn on top. But I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Oh, that needs sharpened. That way needs sharpened. I'll put it right side up for you guys. I'm kind of sideways. I draw sideways. They're giving yandere vibes. Yeah, with the yeah, like cutesy, chibi, lolly yandere. Sounds great. Fun. All right, Shuckle. I forgot about Shuckle. I didn't write it down in the same place. That's why I forgot. I didn't look at my other list, which is only missing Shuckle. So Shuckle next. All right, add the outline here. That should add a little bit of depth to the message. I feel like the shiny silver already adds depth to the rest of it, so I don't think I need to outline that anymore. Okay. There. I hope it didn't disappoint. It's cute. It's still cute. I don't think I ruined it. I feel okay about this. I feel pretty good about this. All right, Shuckle. Shuckle, I am looking up the sprites because while I know what it looks like off the top of my head, and I have drawn it several times before, I used to be able to draw it perfect off of memory, but there have been other times where I have screwed up and made legs come out of the wrong places. I guess for Shuckle, honestly, doesn't matter because it could potentially do that for real, but it looks a little wonky, especially since we're all used to seeing this sprite where he looks very specific. But I don't know, last time I tried to do it, it just was... I had lines going through places, which I guess I could fix with the paint layers anyway. Alright, so I'm not out of these yet. I've still got plenty. I'm gonna give him a long head. Shuckle. And we're gonna go ahead and give him like a bit of a more extra shape to it. Adds more interest. Usually not that hard to do. when Tybros and I were still like hanging out in the beginning, I was still an art instructor, and I painted him a picture. I did a lot of like the acrylic paint-alongs. Those stress me out so much. I don't like painting acrylic, but I painted a picture of a pink and purple Shuckle for him because it was our favorite colors and it was his favorite Pokemon. And that's as close as I got to being romantic. It's just not my thing. I'm not good at it. All right. All right, I feel like this is going okay. Definitely better than my last struggle. But it's been a little while. I think I'm a better artist than I was then too. In some ways, not in other ways. Okay. Now for the brown part. Do I have a lighter brown? I don't think I do. I feel like I ask myself this question all the time. Because I think this one's way too light. Oh yeah, no, that's like straight up like, excuse me, like peachy skin color. All right. Being quiet, I'm like locked into the Shuckle. There's just so much to dodge on it. And I feel like I was focused way harder on Shuckle now because of that one time I messed it up. Alright, I'm just gonna do the outlines of the other parts in this color too. We're just gonna go for like super high contrast on this guy. And random reminder that Shuckle is not a turtle, he's a rock full of worms. Fermented worms. I don't have anything better to do the outline in. Clearly it was romantic enough. It was well received. I still have that painting. I hung it up in my daughter's room for a little while because it was the right color scheme. Now she's old enough and young enough that she doesn't have anything on the walls in her room because she will find a way to take it down if she wants to. And we get to the part where I realize I never gave this guy a face. There we go. I think he looks pretty cute. He's not on the screen. Sorry. His neck is a little wonky. Here, let me fix that. Really quick here. Because it's not supposed to get smaller and then bigger again. It's supposed to basically just get smaller. We're gonna fix it through the magic of thicker outlines. Do, 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 do. There we go. And I feel like for old time's sake, I'm gonna outline him in metallic purple. Because that's Ty's favorite color. And it's metallic because Shuckle comes with memories. So this is my equivalent of a holographic card. Yeah, we get the shiny card. And dude, the music, the background music, which I can actually hear this time. I couldn't hear it last time we did a painting stream. It's just so chill. It's like helping mellow me out while I'm doing this. I'm not as stressed about the fact that people are watching me draw and potentially draw bad. And apparently keep knocking it off the screen. Oh well, here we go. He's our shiny Shuckle. I just looked at this guy's face again. He's the derp master. He's not the derp king though, because that would be Slow King. Okay, I think that's all the requests, unless we have some more. Let me read chat really quick. Shuckle got backseated. Yeah, I just forgot him. There he is. He's shiny now. He got special treatment to make up for me forgetting him earlier. Oh, the mace on a chain is a flail. That's right. I forgot. Thank you. Or like Morning Star, maybe, too. Or also similar to that. See, the only koala Pokemon I can remember is Komala, which always sleeps. Oh, I think I remember that. I think I got that in Pokemon Go. Oh, ways back. So it was like a year and a half ago that I was playing Pokemon Go a lot more. Blueficus broke his arm, and we had to spend a lot of time. It was apparently like a rare type of break for a kid to get, and so it was hard to find a specialist willing to work on it, fixing it, and so we had a lot of doctor waiting downtime, and so I let him play Pokemon Go on my phone because hospitals and stuff are full of Pokestops, which is great because it gives the mobile kids something to do, and so I downloaded it again, and he played that for a little while, and so I got to see some newer Pokemon, and that was one that we caught. It really helps it go by easier for him, I think. Dude, that's so cute. The fact that you unknowingly drill his favorite Pokemon in pink and purple and he liked it is awesome. They drew his favorite Pokemon, pink and purple. I did a picture a long time ago of the two of us dressed as Team Rocket, and except I did it more in my color scheme, or at least the cooler colors, brighter colors, and I had pink hair because I used to have pink hair at one point, and he actually had purple hair at one point. So we both had our favorite color hair. James already has purple hair, so it worked. But it was cute. And then I made our kid Team Rock, or not Team Rock, Meowth, because we only had one baby at the time. He was one, and I dressed him up as Meowth. And they were like little Meowth costume jammies. I love that picture so much. But when we were dating, I made one of us dressed as Team Rock, so it was like a callback to that, but it was drawn so much better. Shuckle is amazing. Shuckle is pretty cool. Apparently you can make medicine out of Shuckles, which is pretty dope. Yeah, let's see. It's 11:30. I have time for a few more. If there's any requests, I'm trying to think of ones that the kids asked me to draw. I don't remember. But there might have been more. Oh, I had ones I could finish too. Somewhere in here. I've got a silly Squirtle. I've got a Cleffa. It's just a super basic Cleffa. Oh, here's the Bulbasaur. It goes with the Squirtle. So I had a Bulbasaur squirting leaves. I have Squirtle squirting squirt. And I have a Charmander one too, but I think it's in the Go Fish deck. I think because I had 2 of them. So I think it's in there. I think. I had a lot of cards I was able to just put in there when we started playing Go Fish because having the 2 boys very close, they frequently wanted the same thing, so I got into the habit of just drawing 2 of the same thing at a time, doubles of everything, so that there was no fighting. Palmot, the orange Zumachu, we can do that. Right, let me find him on my sprite sheet. He's newer, so it's gonna take me a tiny bit longer to find him. Oh, he's in here somewhere. Is he 7th gen? I think he's 7th. So I want to make a mega to salvage its awful evolution line. It's Gen 9? Oh, okay. I'm looking the wrong place. That's why I can't find it. Thank you. I didn't play the last few games. I have it all the way up to 9, right? Oh, my sprite sheet might actually only go up to 8. I don't see him. No. That's okay. I can Google him. Right. Let's see. Oh, he's the big one. He's cute. He reminds me of Winnie the Pooh. Like, if they did a Winnie the Pooh reboot where they tried to update his design to appeal more to the kids, it would be this. I really want to draw him wearing a red t-shirt now. Thanks, Lordson, but I found him. I got a computer right here. I just needed to Google him. Right. We're gonna have to get out my like orange-ish colors. I do not want to draw him in the blue pencil. That will look absolutely terrible. Because it will clash very violently with orange. But I don't use orange, so I don't have anything else I can draw him in. At least not on me. I'd have to like go look for something. So we are gonna freehand it. All right. Freehand the Palmot. Freehand the Palmot. So his proportions are not going to be quite right, probably. I don't think I made his ears or hair big enough. It's like the exact shape of his head. Like how it goes out at the bottom, and then his body does that too. That's what reminds me of Winnie the Pooh. And the shape of his ears too, I think. So he's gonna look a tiny bit like a ball sack for a little bit. Bear with me. We'll fix it. And little feet. tiny feet. And big arms, like he's wearing puff sleeves. Am I on the screen? I need to move my stuff, so I'm on the screen. I think I accidentally scooted further away and it messed me up. Alright. Give his ears a little more point to them. And some fluff down here. Some tiny fingers. I'm kind of regretting adding. I think he would have been better off without them. Oh, I didn't even see his little fluff tail. Yay, I got that. Oh, he's got a little mouth thingy right there. I was joking when I said I was gonna draw him wearing a red t-shirt. Let's see. Softball markers that would get as kids that never worked. Yeah, they're water soluble, so you just, yeah, you can dip them in water. That doesn't work with these because they're alcohol based. But you can add a little bit of alcohol and stretch them to work longer. Same concept. Different substance. And I'm making his sleeves shaped with the zigzag like his arms naturally have. You know? Kind of like blend in the designs a little bit. But I gotta make them stick out a little bit. Stick out a little bit like Winnie the Pooh's sleeves do. And he has brown eyes. Big brown eyes. And this marker's so dark, I'm gonna try to leave part of a lighter spot for his highlights. I'm having fun with this, okay? Alright. We're just gonna outline his fluffy hair. Whoop, whoop. Fix his shape a little bit because I messed it up earlier. Yeah. Yes. I'm liking this. I'm liking it. Thanks, Playlord. It'd be cool if I could, like, get it to wiggle or something somehow, but it's set up for recording, like, digital art. I don't have a, like, hand tracking or anything. I keep on accidentally spinning these things because they're like, because it's a cereal box, so it's got like the waxy surface on the back, and so they spin really nice. All right, this would be better, less saturated. And a little tongue in his mouth, and Oh, he needs his pink, or not his pink cheeks, his yellow cheeks. Very important. Very, very important. Very, very cute. And, alright, this is my orange highlights. No, it's not. Is it? I'm pretty sure it is. It's just not. Or is that the one I used? It's not highlighting it. Oh! I guess it's the one I used. This one I believe is like the peachy skin color. Where's my tester guy? Ah! Here he is. Yeah. The super... It'd be oversaturated for skin color. You can combine it for one, I would think. Or like highlights. You're super pale. Ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Alright. There we go, and then oh, we can give him like whoop. That adds depth to the eyes. Even if it's totally wrong color, just putting like a little tiny contrast mark of some kind in your eyes makes them look shiny. And that is a benefit to you. Do it. Alright. I think this is our guy. Oh, I didn't add like the teal in his ears. We can do that really quick too. I can't make a Pokemon for you guys that's inaccurate. That would just not me at all. I have to do 100% accuracy all the time. All right, there we go. Is our Winnie the Pooh. Or Winnie the Pooh. Zoomerchew. Palmont. I like it. That was fun. That was nice and fun and silly. I got 15 minutes. Let me see if anyone else said anything. My avatar is I'm holding a Wacom pencil, is what it is. Or Wacom pen, like tablet pen. But it works. It works. Okay. Even a red or brown outline, yeah. So you can have an excuse to have Jaeger on hand. Jaeger? What's that? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Absol! I have several Absols. This is the one I have, like, on me. Most of them are, have been claimed by the kids at this point. Because they really like Absol, too. So I don't think I have, like, better ones. Or better drawn ones. No, that one's not good. The kids have my best ones because they like Absol too. We can do an Absol. I'm gonna bring Rylanor back. He can sit here for this. All right. Back to my sprite sheets. My mega massive sprite sheets. I know I can just like Google the Pokemon and have a whole bunch of different examples each time, but something about the sprite sheet makes me happy, and I think it just like hits the nostalgia of this is what Pokemon looked like when I played the game the most and was looking at them. There you go, there's Absol. Right in front of why not, because why not? Why the fuck not? Why not is such a silly Pokemon. Alright. This one I can do lines for. I didn't the last several times. I don't want to make him too light because I want you guys to be able to see. See if I can exaggerate her in some kind of good way. Absol is so cool and cute. I love it. Right. I feel like I should just start singing Pokemon themes. It'd be kind of fitting, wouldn't it? I've been in a very singy mood lately. I think I sang like half of Epic the Musical today. I just like turned on the whole playlist. I was like, okay, it's been a while. I'm gonna sing all of this now. I don't know. I'm gonna give her tiny little body. There we go. The bodies aren't fun to draw, so that's just gonna get. You're gonna nerf the body. And I'm gonna give her glowing eyes because that's kind of fun. This is my best Absol in a while. I honestly, aside from drawing a bunch of really like crummy low quality Absols for the kids, I don't draw Absol a lot as much as I like it, just because it's a lot harder to draw. And part of the reason I like drawing Pokemon so much is because they're easy. But Absol's harder because it's like a more serious looking, it's not like just like a derpy little guy. It's actually cool. So usually when I'm drawing Pokemon, I draw the derpy little guys. They're the super simple ones. Because that's just, I draw them when I like need to draw something derpy and fun. Usually. I have tried several times to draw a picture of like me as a Pokemon character with my favorite Pokemon. And it's not that they haven't been like successful attempts so much as like I just never finished any. I actually really like this with like the tiny little body. Where it's like it's still chibi-ish on the top, but it's it gets very much like very chibi by the bottom. This is a good suggestion. I'm happy. Thank you. My problem with Absol isn't really like the parts are hard to draw, because it's not like super complicated. It's part of why I like it. So I think the super complicated ones just don't look cool anymore to me. I like the simple designs, but I think with Absol it's just, even though it's simple enough, you have to have the shapes right. Otherwise, it's really easy to it just doesn't look right. and it is not good. So it's not that it's hard, it's that there's just a very low margin for error. Is how I feel. That's how I've felt my experience of drawing it. But like anything else, you draw it enough times, you get better at it. I think this is my favorite Absol I've ever drawn so far. I'm really liking this one. All right. Yeah, I really like this one. So I am... You know what? I think I'm going to use silver for the outline within the body. And then... I think I might use blue for the outline along the outside of the body. Okay, I think that's most of it there. Well, I'll get this part too. All right, this is easily in my opinion, the best Absol I have done. I like it. I was doing the outliner of the black too. Gotta have my consistency. The face. Okay. There, you want a good Pokemon? Apparently, you want me to draw a Pokemon? Well, ask me to draw my favorite Pokemon. A lot more pressure on myself to do it well. And again, the blue outline is very similar to my sketch pencil color. So it will do a much better job at covering up anywhere that it goes just a little bit out the lines of where I want it to be. And having lines like that is inevitable. That's part of a sketch, is you're feeling out exactly where the picture's going. And you don't want to keep all your lines. Otherwise, what's the point of doing a sketch? Well. My fingers are starting to fail me as far as like doing little things now. That happens. I get to a point where my fingers stop working. But I had to cut the finger parts off of my gloves. These are compression gloves. They help keep me from dislocating things. And I think they look cool. I could be alone in that thought, but I've always loved gloves. They're just handy because I have to wear them a lot now. When I'm doing things like this. Alright, and we're gonna give her a little ground to stand on. Oh. And kind of help cover up that line that's right there too. And it is like a metallic red. And give her the metallic eyes. Because she's cool. Alright, so this is my second shiny card for the night. We got Shuckle. And we got this legendary cutie red hair. She's not legendary, really, but a little bit. She's like a... Absol's almost like a scripted, like Mothman. How do I get it to be? There we go. Because she shows up right before disaster strikes. And people theorize that she brings disaster, and other people theorize she warns about disaster. And at least in the Pokopia Pokédex, it says that it is a warning against danger. I think it's what it says in the old one. She warns against danger, but, you know, some people mix it up and think that she brings the danger. I feel like we need a spike down here to even this out a little more. There we go. I'm really happy with this. Good suggestion. Good suggestion. Alright, it is almost midnight, so I'm gonna pull out all the ones that we drew today to show you guys one last time. Specifically today ones. It's gonna take me a minute because this is chaos. We only have 2 left. So we drew a lot, actually. Let's see if... Oh, they're not on screen. I gotta get my book on screen. There. See if we can fit everybody. This was today too, but he doesn't count. Slowbro. Got Shuckle. Oh my goodness, we did so many. Shroom guy. Absol. Winnie the Poohmont. I think that's all of them. I think. Oh, Snivy! Can't forget Snivy. He turned out so well. Okay. I think that's everybody. Maybe. I will take a picture of these and put them in the Discord. So thanks for giving suggestions and everything. Oh, Eevee in the hat. Where did Eevee go? Thank you. Where do I put Eevee in the hat? Eevee in a cowboy hat. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for making suggestions. This was really fun. I'm glad I finally got to do an art stream. Thanks for going easy on me, even though it took a couple to get into doing okay. Doing Eevee second was a bad idea. The cowboy hat was a bad idea to do that early on. I should have waited until it's more warmed up. Dot Hacker, you like why not? Well, why not? He is cute. Let's see. Me as a Ditto looks good. Thank you. I'm really happy with my Ditto self. I want to do a Ditto Tybros too. That was really fun. But for the sake of simplicity, and it's usually what I'm drawing my go-to when I need to draw fast, like kids wanted me to draw, I've been drawing Ditto Pokemon. But I do want to do a Ditto Tybros. I think it'd be cute. I gotta make a new Mega Absol. The Absol has a good Mega, so it's okay if you want to skip that one. But if you want to take on the challenge, feel free. I would be excited to see what you come up with. The Mega Pokemon designs you've come up with have been pretty cool so far. I think the gloves look sick. Thank you. I love the gloves. I'm actually that's one of my edits. I put them on my model, so you'll get to see my gloves all the time. In the summer at least, if I'm not wearing the hoodie. Eevee in a hat. Yeah, I did that one. What parts of Mega Absol do I like and what do I not like? I like all of it that I remember. I think the wings are sick as fuck. I love it. I love the wings. And it's like fluffy and pretty. I think it's pretty. It's simple, but it adds. And that's what I like. I like the megas that are like that. Where it adds an element that actually matters. It's not like a costume change. Like there's a couple of them where it looks like they're just wearing a vest or something. It's like what? Really fun trying to pick basic ones. Thank you for picking basic Pokemon. Finished your Minecraft create thing. Good job. Those things are so complicated. I watched Ty stumble over those. Another good single mom stream. I've been really happy with how like supportive you guys have been. It's been I was really worried. I was kind of concerned that all you guys were here just for Ty Bros and would kind of just like ditch me. Which like I get that he's cooler than me, but thanks for showing up. It makes me feel good. That it's okay. I can stream. I can hold a stream by myself. I didn't fuck up too bad. I don't think I messed up anything too bad. So hopefully he doesn't have to fix anything when he comes back, and hopefully we'll be okay next time, because it might be like once a month for the summer. That you get solo bat streams. But yeah, I'm really excited to have him back. I miss him for a lot of reasons, but streaming together is one of them. Basically you want something that's simple enough that you can make quickly for the kids. It's not too complex. We aren't working too hard, but it's easy enough to draw. Yeah. I have also always loved cartoons. That's my like autistic special interest, has been cartoons. And so I like things to look cartoony. And so when they add a little too much detail, it's like, okay, it's not cartoony enough for me. I like the simple, cute little chibi things. But yeah, thanks everyone for your support. You have a safe drive, Ryan, wherever you're going. Have a safe drive. And everybody else, have a good night. Have a good sleep. I'm just as good. Just struggle talking sometimes. I mean, Ty does too, but I guess not as much as I do. I have a hard time getting words out sometimes. They come out jumbled. Yeah, I missed that, Dick. Yeah, me too, Lord Son. On an unrelated note, where the hell does music come from? I swear I recognize some of the voices, but can't place it for sure. It's like copyright-free lo-fi music or something, but it's like anime lo-fi music. So I think it might actually be lines from anime. I'm not sure. I don't know how they put the music together. I just know that our previous supposedly copyright-free lo-fi music was getting copyright strikes on our videos and stuff, and it was screwing us over. So we switched to this one. It's super chill. I don't normally listen to chill music. Streaming is the only time I ever listen to chill music. But yeah, there's like random little anime lines in the background. I'm not sure what that's about, but it's kind of funny. It surprises me sometimes. I think we have a link in the description probably where the music is from, so you could find it where we got it from. Good night, sweet dreams, hydrate, eat food. Maybe save food for breakfast. It's kind of late for food, but definitely hydrate. Always hydrate. A similar thing with games. I like games with cartoony anime looks more than realistic looking ones. Yeah, I don't like realistic looking games, to be honest. My favorite type of games, Game Boy Advance is my favorite era of games. I love the Game Boy Advance games. It is my favorite to play. And yeah, and I like newer computer games that have like that style to them, the more pixelated, and the sounds like I love Stardew Valley. That's a newer game with that kind of style to it. I like that style of games. It feels more game to me. It's more nostalgic and all that. If I wanted to play a movie, I'd probably just watch a movie. But yeah. As long as something is unique and or hand painted, love that type of art style. Yeah. Me too. I like when people put a twist on something. It's not just a direct copy. You put a twist. Like I got a red t-shirt on the paw mott. Which isn't super original because I stole it from Winnie the Pooh, but you know, it's a twist. And sometimes I think it helps to start out like warming up copying something. Copying art is a really good way to learn and progress in your skills. And then you take that and put it into original stuff. That's like the next level. You have to do it. Otherwise, you never learn. Like, you can't learn from copying alone, but it is a helpful tool exercise to help you get better. But yeah, it's a good warm-up, I think, for me. I like to draw one verbatim and then move on and get the stylistic stuff. I love stylizing things. That's what I'm doing to my model right now. Hopefully it'll be ready on Monday. We'll see. But yeah. Thanks guys for showing up. I'm taking forever. I don't think anyone is streaming anymore. They might be. That's the one thing I keep forgetting to set up ahead of time. Let's see. Oh my goodness, Elf is still streaming. If I can figure out how to do, I have never rated myself. I have never actually done it because we weren't able to raid until Tybros was doing it. So, let me see really quick if I can do that. That's not the right. Ah! I don't even remember how to get to the page. Wait. I think it's here. We'll figure this out. Manage this one. Okay. Someday I will know what I'm doing. Someday. Alright, I'm gonna try to figure this out. If I can figure out how to raid Elf, I will figure out how to do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and put you on the outro so you don't watch me struggle this whole time. And I will try to set that up. Otherwise, if I don't make it, if I mess up and it somehow stops for some reason, go ahead and join Elf's stream. He's pretty cool. Alright. Good night, little bats.